Good evening, everyone. How we doing? The Mrs. D, congrats on getting first. Rev with second, J with third. I hope everyone's having a great day for a Monday, Tuesday. Tell you, the holiday screws all kinds of shit up. Spent most of the day going, what fucking day is it? Dinner and a show. There you go, Rev. Yeah, my dinner was homemade baked mac and cheese by the wifey. Good stuff. Finally getting back into BG2. That sounds so good. It is so good. Let me catch up with chat too. Let's see. Jay's doing a lurk. I appreciate you. Sophia, welcome on in. I summon you, Dad. I'm not that easily summoned. Takes more than just a word. Steak, brownies, that'll do it. And Evil Moss, welcome on in. Oh, it's good to see everybody. Last almost week's been so odd. Cooking stream on Friday, followed by a setup stream that died on Friday night. Were you playing BG2 already, or was it still there in between game? Cake turned out fantastic. Very nami and already gone. Brought a few slices to Wicked Con for our friends that were going to be there, and they devoured them. But no, BG2 I just opened. I'm keeping it strictly a stream game. BG3 I've been, when I've had the chance, and my minion has had a chance, we have been playing a co-op run, heavily modded co-op run. I think he's got 68, 70 mods, something like that. It is a lot of fucking mods. Most of them are just cosmetic. Small handful are mechanics, mostly adding some races, adding a couple classes. And then there's a few quality of life mods, like the bag of holding mod, and better storage mod. Hey Sherry, welcome on in. Good to see you. But yeah, so we're doing that co-op run when we both have a chance to play anyway. I wish I could have been able to make a Cobalt PC race. I freaking love Cobalts. Cobalts can be fun, and welcome on in, Kaparak. Alright, what is going on with my Siri? Okay, nope, Siri Buck got him. Okay. Yeah, he's already banned. Sweet. Yeah, Siri Buck's been a little slow on the banning these guys lately. But yeah, in the Discord, I do have a picture of the applesauce cake. And it's funny, I was commenting to Jay that I really should make like a recipe channel so that people can share their recipes. And then I looked at my Discord and I already have a recipe channel. Oops. So I posted the little JPEG that I had on stream of the recipe. So if anyone wants it, you can go grab it on the Discord. Thanks for that, Moss. Excuse me. And I got 2 beverages of choice tonight. We got my Mountain Dew. And because it is a very Monday, Tuesday, I got me my Angry Orchard Hard Cider. So good. A little ASMR for you there. Alright. Anything else we got going on? I don't think so. Sweet. All right, well, I guess let's get over to the game. Yep. Okay, there it goes. It's like, why is it not picking up the audio? Don't do that to me. I had this pipe dream once upon a time. I was studying Arabic a long time ago, and I had this cool idea that I would make Draconic into Arabic, and older ancient dragons would speak Quranic Arabic. Quranic, there we go. Quranic Arabic, and kobolds and their ilk would speak Levantine, the local dialect, and people in cities would speak either common or modern standard Arabic. Freaking pipe dream up to the sky, but I thought it was a cool idea. It is. It's very neat. Though I don't know why, for some reason, I'm not sure, but if I picture dragons speaking another language, I always pictured a draconic language being, Latin-based for some reason. Like, Latin. Maybe it's the whole magic thing, and I don't know. You know, I wonder if there is there's probably a BG3 mod to add kobolds as a playable race. Abyssal should be Latin. Demon well, yeah, true. Contracts and legal mumbo jumbo definitely sounds like a Latin thing. Alright, so I will deal with you fuckers later. I already searched all of these, yeah, because I came up here and into here.
Faster than Chick. Take a fast pause.
Oh! Yikes. Okay. Come over this way. Actually, no. How slow those things are moving.
Gotcha.
Both of you are going to launch some fun. Actually, you're going to use the wands to do it. Right about here should be plenty of room.
Yes. I'll do it.
Ari, why didn't you shoot? That's weird. Azar, welcome on in. Alright, you got 21 shots, you got 20.
I'll help however I
Alright,
can.
I'll let you do one more. Because I just don't feel like dealing with these fucking things. That's better.
I hope this is worth it.
Ooh, immune to my damage. Never mind.
Name it. What can I do?
Ooh. Let's see. What did Czar say? Let's see. Oh, and the Romance languages can be the languages of the elements, earth element, and water element, etc. And their root language, primordial, would be Latin. That makes the most sense. I can see that. God, that shit pisses me off. I pre-installed 007 on Sunday night. It installed about 23 gigs. Then when it dropped today, it dropped an update that expanded the file size to 40. It doubled the game. You can't even load up the game without that update. So what was the fucking point of the pre-install? That is insane. I mean, I can see having an update that's like, okay, you have 5 gigs, 10 gigs, whatever. But to literally have an update that doubles the size of the game. Fuck that noise. follow the thing. Thank you.
This is a lot more exciting than any circus.
Thank you.
Something else?
Alright, Emma, my trap
Good to
detector.
go. Next time.
Watcher's Keep. Yeah, I'm in Watcher's Keep. I tried doing this because it was like the first thing here. That did not go so well. That went very poorly a couple times. Assert that all this started way back when with the original Modern Warfare 2, that shit was janky as fuck on launch. And without Googling anything at all, I assert that debacle started the new trend of launching shit games and relying on day one patches to clean up launch disasters. I will say that is one thing I have always loved about Nintendo. Nintendo rarely ever has to issue a patch for any of their games. They make a game, and that game's solid from the start. And I appreciate that shit.
This place is just too darn creepy. I really want out of here.
Here, did you hear it? Have another. Oh, Aries still slowed. Didn't I just give her a fucking wand? Oh, yeah, it's right there. Wow. The day of the digital marketplace, a day one update should drop before the game is set to release. If we can't install more than 3 days in advance, then the day one updates will drop when pre-installs become available. Nintendo once again being a yeah. I mean, I've got my issues with some of the shit Nintendo does, but overall, they know what they're doing with consoles, with games. Have you beaten the final boss? Nope, I have not. I'm just starting Watcher's Keep. I don't know if I'm going to do more than the first floor for right now. Because I've done this much of the first floor. I came in, I came around, I entered, I foolishly tried to do this, and yeah, these fucking statues kicked my ass a couple times. Until they drop another lawsuit and someone making Pokemon mod. Yeah. Yeah, Nintendo, I love them. It's my main gaming company. They're the ones that I've played the longest. And I get being protective of your brand. It's your IP, and everything else. But at the same time, lighten up. Hey, Cruz, welcome on in. The more I hear about Nintendo, the more I learn there's Nintendo. More like Sutendo. Nintendo's getting too greedy with their IPs. I mean, having studied business, I do kind of understand. You make an IP, you come out with it, you release it. If people start modding it, they mod it, they then release their mod or whatever to the general public. There are members of the general public who are dumb and won't understand that this modded game that they're playing is not the original game, that this modded game is not by Nintendo. It's not theirs. They had nothing to do with it. And therefore, they form an opinion about that modded game, especially if it sucks, and it reflects badly on Nintendo or anyone who owns an IP. So I get wanting to protect. You don't want to run the risk. And I mean, perfect example actually is a Nintendo thing. They took a chance and allowed a company to work with one of their IPs. CDI, Philips. I think we all know what happened with the CDI games. They were fucking abominations, and a lot of people looked at Nintendo like it was their fault. And Nintendo was like, we didn't fucking make this. We let them make it, and they made shit. They made the most awful fucking games in existence. But it reflected poorly on the Nintendo IP, or Nintendo IPs. And so for the longest time, Nintendo would not let anybody touch their stuff. They wouldn't authorize it, nothing. Nope, it's ours. We're making it. You do something with ours, we're going to shut it down because we don't want the backlash if you make a shit product. So I get it. Does it suck? Yes. Do I think they should be like legally suing and going after small little nobodies who make piddly little mods? Not really. But then you're also looking at precedents. So if somebody big does it and fucks shit up and they go after that person's lawyer will go to anyone else that they never went after and make the claim, well, they didn't go after those people, so they have no legal right to go after this person. And yes, that is a perfectly valid legal standing. If you let anybody else do it, you have to let everybody do it. Because it sets precedents and they will basically throw the case out for selective prosecution. So it's a pain in the ass that allows scalpers to get away with stealing product, then turn around and go after people who complain about it. Well, the thing is, the manufacturer, like Nintendo or any manufacturer, rarely has any control over scalpers. The stores can try to curb scalpers. It's not a guarantee it's going to work. I know that because... What's that?
Are we going on about Pokemon?
Well, Nintendo in general. But yeah, scalpers, or as I call them, mercs, are a fucking nuisance. Because they'll go to the store and just clear out the shelf. Well, if they buy all of the Switch 2s, for example, that's Target's fault or Walmart's fault for letting them. Nintendo doesn't control what the stores sell or how many the stores are allowed. See, the Pokemon vending machines are owned and operated by Nintendo. I've never seen a Pokemon vending machine, so I didn't even know they existed. So if that's the case, you've got me on that one. But yeah, I've never seen a Pokemon vending machine. I think I missed a couple things in chat here. All right, I'm doing good, Cruz. How about yourself? If the worst complaint we have against Nintendo is they're overprotective of their IP, that's not the worst thing to be upset over. Pretty much. Meme Factory, Grizo did a good job, but they were supervised. Yeah, and Instant Vince was actually talking about this in one of his streams last week. And it's like the Link's Awakening remake they did. That wasn't Nintendo that actually did it. They allowed another company to do that remake. Once that remake was done, they then allowed that company to come out with an original title, which was Echoes of Wisdom. And I guess there's talk about them doing that with a couple other things. I view that as Nintendo learning from their CDI mistake. They're allowing these other companies to remake an existing Zelda title in order to get their feet wet, to learn what Zelda's like, what it's about, the kind of mechanics and everything that Nintendo expects. And then, if they do the remake well, Nintendo will then allow them to do an original title. And that seems like a really smart way to be handling it. Sorry, I think I got like a mustache hair that's curled. Yeah. Pick up my nose.
Now you know how it feels, fucker.
I would love them to redo their 2D Zelda IPs like that. Minish Cap in that style would be pretty fun. There's a few remakes I wouldn't mind seeing. I'm hesitant on them. Even the rumored Ocarina of Time remake that's supposed to be coming out this year. supposed to be. Part of me is excited for that to happen because Ocarina of Time. Another part of me is not excited for that to happen because Ocarina of Time. It's like, oh, it could be great, or it could be shit, and I don't want them to make shit. And I found out about them from TikTok videos, but I also learned that those are directly Nintendo and not third parties. Even the vending machines allow a single person to buy the entire machine in a single transaction. Yeah, I'd have to see how those vending machines work. It's still kind of a thing, even if Nintendo owns it. There's no way. I'm assuming it's like a normal vending machine where you put some money in, you push A5, and A5 comes out. If you want another thing, you got to put more money in, A5 or B5, whatever. If that's the case, there's literally no way to have a vending machine know that the same person is just putting more and more money into it. So again, I can't fault the company for something that mechanically is literally impossible. So, I mean, does it suck? Yes. But is there a way to stop it? I can't think of one. Now, if somebody does, if somebody can come up with a way for, I don't know, like facial recognition on a vending machine, which I don't think any company's going to drop that kind of money.
They could make it card only and refuse
But still.
the same card. That would curb it slightly, but not completely, because people would just come up with like
They'll come up with their debit card and their PayPal card and their credit card. There are 5 different credit cards.
No, just fucking prepaid credit cards.
Yeah, or a million prepaid. So no, it's all digital based. You think a digital storefront with a physical location. So it's digital cards? That's got to be over in fucking Japan or something. That's fucking crazy shit. But people in the States are equally stupid and would pay money for digital cards. I don't get it. Ocarina of Time has been done a lot too. I would prefer some of the other 2Ds to get a redo. I'd even like the Oracle ones. Yeah, Oracle, a lot of the 2Ds could go with a graphics update, definitely. So more a remaster than a remake. But yeah, same thing. Yeah, I could see those being fun. The reason I can see an Ocarina of Time remake being more likely this year is because Ocarina of Time is arguably one of their most successful products ever. And this year is the 40th anniversary of Zelda. So if they were going to do a remake, some big milestone anniversary would be the time to do it. So either 40, 45, 45 maybe, 50. So either any of those, 40th anniversary, 45th, 50th anniversary is the prime time to do a remake of your most popular game, or one of your most popular games. Plus, with the Switch 2 having just come out, I can totally, and I'll admit, I'm holding on to my GameStop trade-in credit in the vain hope that this actually happens. But I can see them releasing, because it's a profiteering thing, an Ocarina of Time Switch 2. And I'll admit, is that just a ploy for money, a money grab? Absolutely. Am I going to give them my money for it? Absolutely. Hey, Black Dragon, welcome on in. How's your night going? Think of if they turned Amazon into a vending machine. Well, yeah, but if it's... the question becomes, is it physical products? Is there actual... From the sounds of it, it sounds like it's actual physical products. So even being digital, you just have a bunch of different payment methods. And there you go. One person can still just use a dozen different payment methods to get around any kind of block. So, stopping scalpers is almost impossible. Because just the man hours that have to be put into it to circumvent them, it's cost prohibitive. I hate that, but it is. Let's see. Yeah, I did the Tears of the Kingdom themed controllers, Joy-Cons, and amiibos. Oh yes, I have every single Zelda amiibo. They're all on my, well, you can't see it, but this brown edge here is the side of my video game cabinet. I think scalpers should be allowed to be shot on sight. I don't argue that. I'm 100% with you on that. I can't stand them. When I worked for Toys R Us, I loved that Toys R Us, in the electronics department, it wasn't a company policy, but our store, if we saw somebody come in and they grabbed like 3 of a new console, we were like, nope, you get 1. Well, I've got the money. We don't give a shit. You're buying 1 or you're buying none. Take your pick. And we're going to remember your face. So if you just get back into line, we're going to throw your ass out. You get 1. Fuck off. Games and like Amiibos, Skylanders, things like that, we usually allowed people to buy 2, maybe 3 of the same one, especially with things like Amiibos, Skylanders, Disney. What was the Disney version? Infinity. Disney Infinity. Because if you have multiple kids, so it made sense to get more than 1. But if somebody tried to buy like 12 of each, it was like, nope, go away, limited. I could see someone buying 2 consoles, 1 for them and 1 for their kid. Yeah, and we could see it, but in our department, we were usually, when it came to consoles, it was no. You get 1, everybody else can get a chance at 1. If tomorrow or the day after there's still some more and you come back, okay, you can get a second one. But right off the bat, it was 1. And we had some people that tried making a stink, and the store manager was like, I'm telling you right now, you can either stay in line and get 1, or I'm taking both of those out of your hands and escorting you out of the building. Which I was fine with. I loved it. I thought it was great. Now, once it had been a few weeks or even a month, then we really didn't care. Because by then, the people that really wanted to grab one, they've had their chance. They've been able to come in and get it. After that, if somebody comes in and buys 2, 3, 4 consoles, whatever. Hey, Sophia. See, I'd do it again, though, for my daughter, but it's, I missed. Bro, they scalped the Mrs. Rachel talking doll as soon as it came out. I had to drive miles to get one. Mrs. Rachel was, I have no idea what Mrs. Rachel is. If Sony had offered the FF7 Remake Special Edition PS5, I would have paid a 50% markup over retail standard PS5 price point for it. Yeah, I totally, I will end up paying more for an Ocarina of Time Switch 2 if they come out with one. I don't care. I have the Tears of the Kingdom OLED Switch. I will have a whatever Zelda Switch 2 if they release one. I want it. And I've got over $1,000 in GameStop trade-in credit, so I think I'm safe. A kid's YouTube creator, very famous person for kids my daughter's age. That would explain why I have no clue who they are. Thank the gods my youngest one just, well, thank some of the gods that my youngest one is well beyond that age. He is now 13. Not thank the rest of the gods because he's 13.
It's making you feel old, is it?
Teenager.
Yeah.
He's fun enough to deal with. Love you.
You know he could hear you, right?
I know. But he's also not paying a lick of attention. Boogie, 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 boogie. Yeah, see? Nothing. Right, bud?
Go brush teeth.
I'm just teasing. Go brush your teeth. I was about to start spamming because you didn't say hi. I said hi when I first opened everything up. I don't know where you went. My daughter turned 13 earlier this month. Yeah, same mine. The 13th. 5/13. My daughter will be 13 in September. The horrors I'm about to endure. Yes. My daughter is 3. I can't believe she's 3. Jesus Christ, I'm 45. It's so rough once in the blue.
Cruiselet's 3?
Yeah.
No fucking way.
Uh-huh.
Didn't they just have her yesterday?
Something like that. Time flies. Time moves differently in the Astral Cruise household. I don't know.
Yes.
I was
Also,
way
the
to finish
three
the YouTube
nature
video. Yeah,
sets.
see, so don't get mad at me for not saying hi when you popped in and then left. That's on you.
Don't piss off Dad. He'll kick you out.
It feels like, yeah, I know. Yeah, I'm like, I remember sending you the Zelda onesie and stuff, and that was just like a few weeks ago. All right, I think I'm caught up. I still have nice, and I love that. That's fantastic to me.
Put it on her baby dolls.
Oh, I already read this. Do I really need to keep it? I'll hold on to it for now.
Hello there.
She loves the tiger, stays in her playhouse. Nice. Kids are rude like that. See, I turned 35 in September. I feel, oh, fuck you. Fuck you with a rusty chainsaw. 35. God, who I'd kill to be 35 again. Oh. Oh, there's the candle I'm missing. Yeah, you young scamp. And Cruz is almost my age. He's just a couple years behind me. But not by much. And thanks for the stream streak. I appreciate that, Sophia. Alright, Caliban, have some cool arrows. What is it? Oh, that's right. I want to check these keys to make sure I'm not missing anything. Vigil stone. Oh, that's the stone and the ritual for the... Okay, doing the thing with the and the guy in the place, and I'll never forget it. Here, Jahira, hold these for selling. This goes with... Oh. What the hell did that go with? What else went in this? A book, a bell, and a candle. Where the hell is the bell? I've also done mostly manual labor jobs since I turned 15. Ooh. I'll admit, I'm too soft and squishy for manual labor jobs. I had one once. I was a laborer for a contracted construction company for natural gas lines. So we were the ones installing gas lines, repairing mains, and things like that. So I was a laborer, aka I was a bitch, and I could no. It did not take long before I could not deal with that. I know I've got the bell. Where the fuck is the bell? Bell. There. Okay, there it is. Actually, I will keep these in here near the top. Be right back. Move for coffee. No problem. 2 different dairy farms, road crews, a kitchen, retail stocking, warehouse, and flatbed trucker. God damn, you've been all over the place, man. Yeah, I've done the vast majority of my... Actually, at this point in time, I wouldn't even say the vast majority. About half of my work experience has been retail. A short stint as that laborer And then the last 15 years as a medical biller. Whenever I was trying to share it, and then it was trying to get me to redeem the hello sound. So I said, fine. But then it still didn't work, so I had to scroll up in chat to share it manually. That's weird. I wonder why it kept doing that. I don't know. You got me on that one. All right, so I got the bell. I got the candle. I do not want to play... What is this? I can do something with this? Quick save in case this ends poorly. The soot-blackened stones of this ancient fireplace are evidence that it was once well used. The hearth is undamaged, and the fire could possibly be lit again if the proper tinderbox could be found. Okay. Same thing? Yep, same thing. Huh. Okay, so I need to find a tinderbox, too. A plaque on the wall reads, in memory of Giltham, the loyal archivist. He tended the fire, cared for the books, and sometimes even brought us our slippers. May his spirit endure forever. Why? I don't know, but I'm pissed. I understand. I've worn many different hats. That's not a bad history. It is too dark to make out exactly the statue before you. However, looking at it leaves you with the feeling that you are being watched. I should probably... Is there anything in this room that I can actually interact with? It's not look that way. Have a good night, Sophia. Try and chill. Try and calm. Deep breaths. And if that doesn't work, envision death. Did I say that out loud? Can I actually hurt these statues now? No, I can't. Oh yeah, I can summon a flesh golem. Ta-da. Keep watching. Keep detecting. And that's why we keep detecting. Disarm you. Disarm you. Unlock you. Unlock you. The ammo belt! Thank you. That's mine. Ooh, and the tinderbox. Oh, God, I've been wanting the ammo belt for friggin' ever. Oh, and a quiver. Alright. Ooh, I need to identify the quiver. Quiver of Plenty, +1. Unlimited +1 arrows. Unlimited +1 arrows? Eh. That's... meh. Alright, we will come over here so I can give this shit to the appropriate people. Hey, Arius, welcome on in. How's your night going? Oh, it feels so good to have this thing now. You, and you, and you, 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 and you. Oh, look at all that space. It's glorious. Can't hear the alerts, or just me? Thought I heard it. Where was it? Why didn't I know hello worked and Badumtis worked? Might not be outputting, but all of my alert sounds are through Twitch, so if one plays, they should all be playing. Oh no. Oh, shit. I have a feeling I know what it is, and if I'm right, I'm gonna be fucking bummed. Give me just a moment. What do you mean can't be? Why can't you load my dashboard? Yeah, the rim shot worked. Alerts. Let me take a look at my alerts. Oh, I really hope I'm wrong. Visuals and sound. Alright, but there. The hell? What? Okay, now I'm really confused. Sorry, I just figured one. No, yeah, no, absolutely. Whoop. 4 years on the dairy farm, which overlapped with the road crew. Went to Casey's and did solely kitchen duty for a year. Moved away for college for 18 months. Came back, got rehired, where I was there for another year. Then transferred to another store where I was general service, kitchen cashier, stocker, etc. Then transferred another year later to become a manager, where I was for 3 years. Then went to warehouse for a year. Got my CDL and drove flatbed for Home Depot for 2.5 years. Went to another warehouse for a year, and now I've been driving flatbed again for 2 years. Dang, that's impressive.
Use the force, Luke.
Okay, that time it worked. What the
Do it.
Okay, now I don't that I'm wondering if something was screwy because I tried going into my creator dashboard.
Fucking what the fucking fuck? Who the fuck? Fuck this fucking. How did you do fucking fucks? Fuck!
Well, it certainly illustrates the diversity of the word.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, well, like I said, I tried going into my creator dashboard, and it, like I said, open it in a new window. And the window opened, and it said, cannot reach this page. I was like, what? What do you mean you can't reach my creator dashboard? Excuse me? I was afraid that Twitch had finally figured out that those were Star Wars sounds and dinged them all for being copyright and shut them down. Because that is why the diversity of the word is through Tangia. Because I tried uploading that sound to Twitch, and Twitch went, nope, that's a copyrighted sound. And I couldn't do it through Twitch alerts. So I had to cheat and find a different way around it. I'm actually thinking of moving the ones from Tangia to Mix It Up and have Mix It Up just play the sounds, because it can do that. But yeah, no, now it seems like they're fine. So I'm wondering if it was just.
You don't know
Yep.
the power of the dark side.
Yeah, so it must have just been a glitch in the matrix for a minute. Weird. Amazon servers have been buggy lately. Recently, my job uses AWS. We've had issues. Yeah, that's probably what it was. But whew, could also put everything on Tangia too. I could. I like using Mix It Up though. Now that I'm learning more about what it can do and everything, because Mix It Up is a localized program on your own computer, and everything it does is based on files on your computer. Speaking of which, Czar would like to do a Tangia dungeon, so go ahead and type !join into the chat to get in on the Tangia dungeon right up above us there. And it's a Zelda one too. Huzzah. But anyway, yes, I like Mix It Up because it is all local. So even if the people that make Mix It Up shut it down, stop using it, stop updating it, delete it from wherever they have it, it will still be on my PC and will still run on my PC until I delete it, which is great. I use StreamerBot for audio alerts and it works great. Mix It Up is just, yeah. Both of them do the same thing. They're both programs on your PC, so even if their makers shut down, as long as you don't delete yours, it'll always work. Whereas having it on, like, I had things in Stream Elements, and I've heard, I haven't bothered looking it up because I just roll with the flow, but I've heard that apparently Stream Elements did find a buyer, so they are not shutting down. Huzzah, yay, I can keep doing my wolf adoptions. But if they had, all of my commands that I had through them, everything there would be gone. There's no way for me to do that myself through like a fake Stream Elements. So if they shut down, it's that whatever you have there is done and over with. Tangia is the same thing. I don't see Tangia going anywhere anytime soon, but if for whatever reason it suddenly decides to shut down, every alert that I have through Tangia would go poof as well. So I'm more inclined to move everything over to Mix It Up. Mix everything over to move it up. Yeah. Just because of the fact that it's not dependent on another company staying in business. But I've got to play around with that and see how it goes. This is why I love using the local software root. I don't like depending on web services because of that. The rebuild would be horrible. Yeah. And I'll admit, I mean, Stream Elements is the only place I know that does the whole, hey, click a button for donation. It brings up that streamer's donation page, not their personal PayPal, just their donation page, which you can donate through PayPal, credit card, whatever. I don't know another service like that, so if Stream Elements had gone down, I'd be scrambling to find a way to continue doing the wolf adoptions. I really wouldn't want to end it.
I need feedback.
I like him. The hair's a little weird. But I know it's supposed to be a baby one, and I guess they have some hair. Because otherwise, Appa's is very straight. It's not curly in the front.
I know.
But wifey found a smaller Appa pattern. Appa. I think it's cute. I like it. But this like fringe that the pattern calls for on the face is...
It's a bit much.
It's weird.
It's very much Highland cow.
Yes, moo. I mean, six-legged cow, but moo.
With big, huge, flappy tail.
Cash App or something similar. Yeah, I mean, I've got Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, Zelle. I mean, pick a payment service. I like the Stream Elements, though, because it brings it to a separate page, and it just looks more professional. rather than just have it bring somebody to my PayPal page or my Cash App page. So I don't know. I'm sure I'd figure something out, but yeah, it would be interesting. But they're not going anywhere, so I'm safe for now. Again, it looks, yeah, it looks more legit. As much as I hate saying that, it is the absolute best descriptor. Ooh, okay. If all this does is arrows, then I should probably have that with Caliban. Okay, that would go up there. Actually, for when he... Yeah, that... Well, actually, let me put that over there. There, I'll give Valagar the quiver.
Time to move? Right you are.
Alright, I think there's something else in here.
A den of stinking evil. Cover your nose, Boo. We will leave no crevice untouched.
Minsk, I've told you before, stop touching crevices. Seriously, my guy. Gold ring, old slippers. Oh. Alright, this note written in a trembling, shaky hand. The winter chill of this holy place seeps into the very marrow of my bones. Alas, I have misplaced the tinderbox for the hearth, and without it, I am unable to light the kitchen fires. The blizzard does not abate, and I fear I feel the cold touch of the grave upon my heart. How could you have misplaced the tinder? I literally found it in the next case over. Dude. And there's no place to write that. Okay. This note is written in the fine, flowing script of a professional scribe. Hey, Gio, welcome on in. How's your day going? Regrettably, the old priest could not remember the holy passage to be read during today's service. His noble soul is willing, yet his aging mind fails him in his hour of need. Perhaps the discreet embroidering of the appropriate chapter and verse into the sleeve of his ceremonial robe will alleviate future embarrassments. Awkward. Okay, am I going to need that? There's two, huh? Going pretty well, just been chilling all day. Nice. I wish I could say that, but I've been working all day. Oh, not a friggin' phase spider. I hate those things.
Give me some direction. Yeah, I'll see to it.
Only because they're a nuisance.
Yep. All right, all right. My blade will cut you gotcha good.
I'm waiting.
Feel the backhand of justice.
Here we go. Okay, not sure what that noise was, but... What's over here? Alright, what else do you have? Old slippers? Gold ring? Sure that's going to come into play somewhere. His obsession makes it seem like he's got deeper issues.
What do you want? No problem at all.
Oh, more phase spiders. Everybody, kill.
My
Do this quick and
I don't like the
pain.
looks of this.
Nate, you can count on me.
Hold still. Give me some direction.
You asked for it.
I won't let my friends be hurt!
Speed, dear!
Now I remember why you're ready and willing.
I don't have any healing for you.
I'm waiting. Yeah.
I'm pleased that you came across me when you did.
Something up?
This group does
This
good
way, then?
things.
Nope. Nope, 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 nope. You get the hell out of there. Minsk,
You point, I punch.
you run
Where
guard.
Minsk goes, evil stands aside.
The small plaque reads, in honor of Giltham, who served as library for many years with Faith Mason. Okay.
Give me some direction.
Oh, Minsk, no, use the
Swords,
Vorpal.
not words.
There we go.
Messages will be right there.
I'm waiting.
Don't let my friends be hurt!
Not right.
With vengeance!
There we go.
I'm there.
Ah, shoot.
Time to move?
MON, disarm that. Now everybody else kill this fucking thing. Thank you.
Yep.
Minsk and Boo stand ready.
What do you want?
Well, we had an eventful evening, 91 degrees out, and wanted to grill brats. The grill handle broke, so couldn't open the grill. Then Hubs
This
noticed our
place is
floodlight
just
was
too darn creepy.
clicking and flicking, so
I
had
really
to
want
turn
out
the
of
power off for that and take the bulb out, which was stupid hot. So after chores, we had to run to town to get a new grill before even making supper. Oh, jeez. I'm sorry, Mrs. D. That's
Never
the
fucking dull there, huh?
major fuckery right there. God damn. All that for some fucking brats. I mean, I like brats,
Good to go.
but fucking hell. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay. No more traps. Cool. Ooh, I'm loving these big potions. Yeah, but I'm just glad that we didn't lose the bulb and cause a fire the way it was clicking. Ooh, yeah. That would not have been optimal. Quartz stone. The stone looks as if it has been split in half. There's an inscription on it. 2 towers to ever guard the tomb. 2 towers to now enter the room.
Give me some direction, if it must be done.
And these potions that she's getting are pretty freaking sick. This is what he heals 40. Damn.
Night, bud.
Don't know what that's for, but we'll find out.
Name it. Just like old times. Well, except for the torture and all.
I do get a kick out of that line. Oh, just like old times. except for the torture and all. Okay, why? Unlike the other rooms, there appear to be no monsters in here. The runes inscribed on the floor and walls just inside the door to this room are similar to those at the main entrance to the temple. So should I be afraid? If he wasn't outside trying to start the old grill, we wouldn't have known and it would still have power. Good night. Mrs. D says night, if you heard me. The other half. Ooh, another. Ooh. Water deep. Not even looking at these right now. Oh, small shield. Okay, that's for selling. He too? No, he's not too far away. Good. Another tattered parchment. Oh, yep. We'll leave. We'll leave. Minsk.
Every hamster
You.
has his day.
I'm still here.
You. Kill this thing. Oh, Valagar, you're not supposed to use that. Use your undead killing weapon. Nice.
I'm waiting. It's probably best.
Anything in here to examine that I didn't pay attention to? Nope. Do have runes in there.
Ready and willing. Right you are.
Yeah. Hey, not a concern.
Something up? All right, all right.
Seen anything in here? Have a note. And another key. Oh, more. Minsk, have some more feel better juice. Key. Just key. That's it. This brief note is written in a wild, looping, haphazard script. The words seem to be almost nonsensical babblings. Tough guy? Tough guy? Long red circle is tough guy now. LTM. Lieutenant motherfucker? I don't know. Interesting, I could copy that one. Alright, what's this one's? Tattered parchment. The fragment of an ancient and tattered scroll is inscribed with ornate calligraphy, which reads, "Place the book, bell, and candle upon the altar. Celebrate the holy name, forever praised and renowned. Summon the faithful, gather at the altar, witness his glory and triumph, ring the sacred bell. As it is written, the ritual has begun." Okay. Let the bell be rung forth a second time. So can I actually like ring this bell thing? don't know. Got me. There's King's Tears. Why does that sound important? Alright, so that's everything in here.
Give me some direction. I hope this is worth it.
Actually, no, I wanted to light the furnace, which is in here. Or the stoves, whatever.
Time to move? No problem at all.
I'm so happy you brought me with you. I never imagined that we would be doing such great things.
Quick save. Once lit with the tinderbox, the fireplace crackles with dancing flames, which provide a cheery glow to the kitchen, and the entire room is warmed by the heat of the lively blaze. Everybody got 4,000 experience. For lighting a fire? Oh, hello. Ah, few things in life are as fine as the simple pleasures of a warm fire. I have better things to do than chat with spirits. No. Are you a ghost? Who are you? I am Giltham, the temple archivist. I look after things around here, mostly maintaining the library and waking the old priest for services, but I was not expecting visitors. It seems as if the outside world has abandoned us. It is just myself and the old priest here now, wandering amongst the dusty archives. Thanks for your life story. Riveting stuff, really. Excuse me while I go find somewhere to take a nap. Ow. Alright, can you tell me anything about the old priest? There is little to tell. A good man, though he has become forgetful in his old age. Perhaps you should speak with him. His chambers are near the northeast corner of the temple. Approach him with caution. He has developed quite the temper. When I wake him up in the morning, the only way to calm him down is to have his favorite slippers ready and waiting. I have those. Let's see. Thanks for the advice, but slippers? You really are senile, aren't you? I think I've wasted enough. No. What about the dungeon below the temple? Do you know how to get in? To open the gate, you must first perform the ritual, but only the brave or foolish venture beneath, for there are dark secrets buried under this temple. I'm a little rusty on how the ritual works. Okay. Can you refresh my memory? Must be going. Can you tell me? Within the archives, we once kept a sacred scroll describing the ritual, but lately things have gone missing. I apologize for this. Perhaps you should speak to the old priest. Alright, need to be going. I would offer to give you a tour of the library, but it is so nice and warm by this fire. I hope you understand if I prefer to stay right here. Yeah, no, I do. Seek out the forgetful old priest, though I doubt he's even still alive. It's probably through that door. Oh, is this what the ward stone's for? Aha!
I'm waiting. Yeah, I'll see to it.
Yep. You can count on me.
Who has the slippers? Alright, what is the King's Tear? King's Tears are very rare and found only in the realms, where they are sometimes called frozen tears. Clear, teardrop-shaped, smooth-surfaced, and unbreakable so far by any means, these stones are said to be the crystallized tears of long-dead necromancer kings. In each gem can be seen that which the weeping king loved long ago. Their true nature is unknown, but suffice it to say that sages prize these gems above all others. I think I'm going to need that later. I have the slippers. What's these dust? Oh. Oh! Hello, friends. Oh, they're too big to fit through there.
Yeah.
If need be.
What is it?
What do you want?
I will totally cheese this by getting these guys stuck at this doorway and just attacking them.
Give me some direction.
Well, maybe I'll join Emily just in case there's important dialogue.
Name. Gotcha.
You're too far away to use that. There's an inscription on the sarcophagus. Here lies our faithful servant. Despite a somewhat suspect memory in his later years, he served with duty and honor. If you wanted to, you could move the heavy lid and peer inside the sarcophagus.
We have such stories amongst my people.
Yeah,
Being
okay.
underground is just not for the Avariel.
You push the heavy lid aside, but before you can inspect the contents, there is an angry roar. You sense that you have business to take care of before you can properly examine the inside of the sarcophagus.
You should not have come to this place.
Love the voice. For 1,000 years I've slept in peace, forgotten by the world beyond these temple walls. Now you dare disturb my eternal rest? Oh, I see you have brought my slippers. How thoughtful. May I have them? Sure. Take the slippers. I apologize for my undeserved reaction. I will take my slippers and let you finish your work here. Look through the sarcophagus if you wish. Well, that was the easiest fucking thing in the world. 20,000 experience for each party member. God, that's 120,000 experience for this one little quest. That's too fucking funny. Inside the sarcophagus lie the remains of the old priest's possessions. Woven into the sleeve of his ceremonial robe is the following. Holy Ritual, Chapter 7, Verse 14. You make a mental note of it. And everybody... God, 32,000 experience so far, just for lighting a fire, giving this dude his slippers, and checking out his robes. That sounded so much worse than I meant it to. Chapter 7, Verse 2, or Verse 14. You make a mental note of it. Okay. Mental note made. Anything else to check out in here? Nope. Can I talk to the golems? Has nothing to say to me. Okay, fine. Be that way. I didn't want to talk to you anyway. This brief note is written in wild, looping haphazard. The words seem to be almost... Okay, shh. Calm before the storm. Medium green triangle gets storm in hand. Lum. Lum. Medium green triangle gets storm in hand. This fucking place is weird. I'm kind of curious if I want to pick a fight with these things.
I'm waiting. I'm there.
Ready and willing. Good to go.
Because I'm going to cheese it. Alright, we're going to do a quick save. If it doesn't go well, I'll undo it. I'll scum save. I don't care. But I want to see if I get, like, some good experience for fighting these fucking things.
Next time.
Nature Your servant awaits.
Something up? Right you are.
Yeah?
Time to move? Oh, I'll show you a fight.
Oh.
Yep.
Hey, Imoen, how about you back up a little?
All right.
No, 13,000 experience. Cool.
Give me some directive. It must be done.
Time for me to go pick a fight. I mean, I almost feel bad because the poor guy was just standing here.
Hold still.
What do you want?
I'm waiting. It's probably best left to me.
You know, 26,000 experience. It's not a whole lot, but it's something. Nobody even got hurt. Minsk was already hurt. Speaking of, you're what, 12 down?
Armored, sharpened, and raring to go.
Heal yourself up. Audio.
Yeah? Hey, not a concern.
Okay, I see. Let's see. These look like they're just banners. They don't do anything. Okay, so from here, it would be a case of turning that on. Ooh, he's going to be fun to fight.
Name it.
All right. I have had some recommendations made for things to do. All right. Contingency. Permanent until triggered. Casting time 9. Special. Alright. Upon casting the spell, the wizard is allowed to choose a spell out of his repertoire of known spells. One spell every 3 levels of the caster is allowed. Ooh. Up to 6th level spells at 18. Or 1 spell level every 3 levels of the caster. Okay. Hey, Techie! Tell the missus that my kids love the crocheted stuffies. Techie says the littles loved all the crocheted stuffies. Don't know if she can see that or not,
Oh.
but...
Yeah.
Yep.
Don't mind me while I punch my husband. Actually, that would hurt for you right now because dragon wings. Right to the face.
Wouldn't be the first time.
True.
I seem to remember an injury compliments of you before.
I mean, you gave me that ring.
Valid, but still.
You armed me.
Cast may choose a condition of some kind from the list provided. Starting condition could be anything from reaching 10% of his hit points to an enemy being sighted. Once the starting condition is satisfied, the spell that was chosen will be cast automatically. Alright, if a 12th level wizard could place the spell Stone Skin in the contingency with the condition being wizard reaches half of his hit points. Once the wizard is reduced to 50% of his hit points or below, Stone Skin would be immediately cast upon him. This requires no action by the wizard, but happens automatically and instantaneously. Okay. Yeah, I do like that. Chain Lightning I like. Pierce Magic I like. Improved Haste. Alright, let's see. They even stole the one that was meant for me. Apparently they stole the one Techie meant for herself.
What one was that?
Which one did you grab for you? Excuse me. Toothless. I mean, I can't fault them. Toothless is awesome. What do I have here? I got Mordecane and Sword. I've got Finger of Death and Caco Fiend. Do I have Protection from Evil? 10-foot radius. I mean, honestly, I've kind of been wanting to try that one. So having a Caco Fiend go nuts in there, that just to see what it's like. I love the mating dance he does in the... Yes. Oh my god. You've seen that, right?
Yes, he's like a fucking bird of paradise.
He does a bunch of different ones.
He does, yes.
All compliments of Hiccup. And even the Hiccup's in there going, oh no. And then the Light Fury.
Whack, 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 whack. Yeah, she smacks him. She's like, what the fuck?
It's like, what the hell is wrong with you? Protection from evil. Protection from... What level is protection from evil? 10-foot radius. Protection from the elements. It's not this high, is it? No. Or is... Oh, wait. No, that's a priest spell, isn't it? Yeah, okay, yeah. Protection from evil. Regular is a first level. 10-foot radius. Okay, there we go. And she does have it prepared. All right, sweet. Fire. What level is Fire Shield? I know it's not called Fire Shield, which is what's making it difficult. Oh, no, it is called Fire Shield. Never mind. Stone Skin. I really should have more than one instance of that. Let's see. Confusion I have not been using. Nor have I been using Improved Invisibility. Alright, we're going to throw a Fire Shield on there. What else do I have? I have... Oh, Teleportation Field's kind of fun. Alright, we'll leave it at that. Oh, or I could do Spell Immunity. Alright, I got a couple different ways that I can try doing... Because honestly, Spell Immunity, and again, my YouTube friend, CPMF, gave me some pointers. And I also had looked up how to protect from Insect Swarm or Creeping Doom, I think is what this one's called. And one of the ways was Spell Immunity. The main reason I've not been using Spell Immunity is because it requires you to know what school of magic you want to block. And I don't know what all the different schools, like what spells are under what school. Like, I can look and see Spell Immunity's Abjuration. But I don't have Creeping Doom, so I don't know what school of magic Creeping Doom is under. So I haven't been using this because I don't know what to use it for. But apparently, Insect Swarm, as well as Creeping Doom, and I think there was one other, are all Conjuration. So I should be able to protect myself from Conjuration spells. And that fucking Doom thing will have no effect. Alright, what do I got? Breach. Breach is good to have. Cone of Cold. This does hit my allies, doesn't it? This doesn't say. Oh, I hate that. I hate when it doesn't specify. Minor spell turning? Four spell levels. I don't know if that one's going to be good. Alright, let's do spell immunity. Spell shield. I know, we can play with it. What did I already... Oh, I'm on Airy. Whoops. My bad. But having contingency with her is going to be good too. Stone skin is 4? 4. Alright, she's got the 2 stone skin. Alright. You've got 2 stone skin. Two spells and activate them both at the same time from a special ability button. Both spells must be of 2nd level or lower. No, 2nd level or lower? What do I have that would be good under 2nd level? Honestly, nothing. Get rid of that. Goodbye. Okay, yep. Give you the fire shield. No, not that they're like allergic or whatever. I don't want that. It's more like they're trying to respect that. Let's see. Great hailstones pound down for 4 rounds in a 30-foot diameter. Man. Inflict 2d8 points of cold damage to any creatures within the... So yeah, that's another one that's going to hurt allies, but anyone that remains within the area effect takes 2d8 cold damage each round for the 4 rounds. It's not awful. Yeah, why not? 6 is contingency. And is that what that one is? Yeah. Okay. Okay. Alright, I got a few different ways I can try this. Rika! Welcome on in! Thanks for the raid, Rika. I appreciate you. How's it going? How was your BG2 run? Hope all went well.
Direction. I hope this is worth it.
Welcome on in, Rika and Raiders. First and foremost, if any of you need to, please go and get some ass. And that's ASS, After Stream Self-Care. So get up, stretch, get the blood flowing again, get a snack, get a drink, take your meds, use the facilities, walk a pet, do any of the things you need to do to take care of your meat suit. And if you want to hang out and chat, I'd love to have you. It's always a good time here at the Dragoon Inn. If you need to lurk, I love lurkers as well. I have plenty of rooms freshly made up, just waiting for occupants. And if you do need to raid and run, I completely understand. Streaming can take a lot out of you. And so I appreciate you stopping in even for a moment. Hopefully we can catch you another time. For anyone who doesn't know me, I am Sunblade Dragon. Sunblade, or Sun, or as this bitch calls me, asshole. I've earned it. Yes, I do. And I am a variety streamer here on Twitch with a love of Zelda and story-heavy games, making my way through all of the Baldur's Gate games for the very first time, except BG3. I've played that extensively. And currently having a fucking blast doing it. Lots to learn. My 2nd edition knowledge is only helping a small amount. Mostly because I'm somewhat rusty. But also because, especially BG2 here, focuses a lot on casting, and I never played casters when I played 2nd edition. Ever. So, it's a bit of a learning curve. Let's see. Doing well later tonight. Gonna take on Furcrag. Nice. I beat Furcrag. I actually beat him my first try, which kind of surprised me. But I did lose 3 people in that fight. So I resurrected all 3 of them, got everybody healed up, everything was fine, saved it, and then I went back and tried the fight again because I wanted to see if I could do it better. And I didn't feel bad about that one because I had already beaten him. So, yeah. And I did better the following time. But my run is going pretty darn good. I am currently in, whatever the fuck this place is called. It doesn't tell me. Watcher's Keep. There we go. I got in here at first, came down all around here, got into this room, didn't hit any of the side rooms, went up here, interacted with this, learned the hard way that is not necessarily a smart thing to do just yet. I got killed a lot. I abandoned that attempt, and tonight I finished searching here and all through here, found all kinds of cool stuff, got a shit ton of experience for lighting a fire, giving a dude his slippers, and then searching his sarcophagus once he fucked off. Fucking weird. But I did them. So I got the tinderbox, lit these, and talked to the archivist. And got like 8,000 experience for everybody. He told me to go up and talk to this guy. Went up there, he flipped his shit at first, and then said, "Oh, you have my slippers. Terribly sorry about that. Can I have them?" Okay, here's your slippers. And he said, "Oh, thank you. I'm going to go fuck off now. Feel free to raid my sarcophagus." 20,000 experience for everybody. Raided a sarcophagus, which all it told me was something about the ritual, chapter 7, verse 14, something like that. And then gave us 4 more thousand experience for each person. I'm like, dude, I just got 32k in experience for everybody. For, like, silly-ass things, but I love it. Oh, before I do forget, though, one thing I do want to tell the raiders before I get lost in discussion, something special we do here at the Dragoon Inn, and that is we adopt wolves through the World Wildlife Fund, the WWF. These 2 guys here are Shadow and Frost, my gray wolf and my Arctic wolf. They're my little buddies. They hang out here. They watch me stream. They welcome in raiders like yourselves. They're basically the channel's mascots and a couple of degenerates. But each quarter we raise funds. You can see up in the top corner. The first 75 that is donated to the channel goes toward the adoption of another wolf to add to our wolf pack. The top donor in each quarter gets to choose what kind of wolf we adopt. They can name the wolf if they'd like. With their permission, I will put their name on my Discord, on my Wall of Honor as the adoptee. And as a very special thank you, I will also send the plush wolf from that adoption to them at my own expense, as long as they don't mind providing me with an address. An alternative way of doing this, which has been done one time so far already, Mrs. Duckman did it. I do have a channel point redeem for 250,000 channel points, and I will personally do the adoption myself, completely at my expense. But then the person that redeems that gets all the same things as the top donor would. So she's got a Arctic wolf that she chose to name Nymeria that is on its way to her. But so far we have added 6 wolves to our wolf pack. So that's 6, actually now 7 wolves that we have adopted. Ooh. Speaking of stretching. Oh, there we go. So now I'm about to attempt this again. I don't know if it's going to go any differently now that I've apparently learned something about chapter 7, verse 14.
I didn't realize there'd be so much standing around.
But to take on these guys that are going to cast Creeping Doom at me, I've set a couple things up. Alright.
Ready and willing.
Imoen. How does this work? I've never done the sequencer thing before. Or contingency. Oh, cool. Okay. So, magic missile. Okay, so cast stone skin. Target myself. Can I actually change the target? No. Okay. Condition is hit, see enemy, hit points at half, hit points at a quarter, hit points at 10, helpless, poisoned, and that's it. Okay, so hit points at 50, cast stone skin on myself. Okay. Is that all I need to do? Oh, there we go. Okay, so I had to choose myself.
You need something?
Cool. Okay. Self. Oh, no. Oh, there it is. Okay, and now if I check my spell books, okay, it shows that is now being expended already, and that is being used. Okay. That's kind of cool. All right. All right, so Imoen's got stone skin and contingency. Perfect. She's got stone skin and contingency. Jaheira has stone skin. Why didn't she put iron skin? Oh, I took iron skins off. Damn it. Oh, well. Hey, Popcorn. Welcome on in. Easy to forget about using. I mean, I've never used contingency before. Like I said, my experience playing 2nd edition, I always played some type of martial class. So I was either just a straight out fighter,
Place is just
a
too
knight
darn
of Solamnia, because
I
I did
really
play
want out
in the
of here.
Dragonlance setting, a ranger, or a rogue. So there was no spell casting for me. I never played any of the caster classes. I only had one playthrough. So a lot of the casting in this is very new to me, despite having played second edition for like 20 years. So remember, like, even knowing what most of these spells do, how they work, I'll admit what I should have been doing, even back in BG1, was, as silly as it sounds, get some spells, learn them, cast them just out in the wild for shits and giggles to see what they do, and then rest to relearn them, or to rememorize them. Just so I'd have a better understanding of how they worked, what they did. Because, like, contingency, I was like, okay, contingency, I choose a criteria, but how do I know the criteria? What do I do? So, just now, it's like, oh, it brings up a list of criteria that you can use, and, okay, that's cool as hell. So, I've been drastically underutilizing the mechanics in this game. I've still been doing good, I think. I've been having fun, that's the most important thing.
I'm waiting.
But yeah, seriously, what do I need these for? Gold ring. A ring is a small band. Okay, apparently it's just shit this up. What are these ward stones for? Are there any of the doors I couldn't get through? Oh, that one.
Yeah.
Let me come check this door.
I'll see to it.
I'm wondering if these ward stones are just to open this door and that door. That's going to seem like such a waste if that's the case.
Time to move.
Alright.
Just
Imoen.
like old times. Well, except for the torture.
Oh,
and
you're encumbered. Book weighs like nothing. Okay. Excuse me. How much do you weigh? You weigh 3. Honestly, I can give those to Valagar. And actually, I'm going to put these in the friggin' ammo belt. I don't even think I need to hold on to this book. Well, it does give me some good information about some of the other monsters that I might be facing. That's why I was holding on to it. Okay. We got another raid coming in. Platypus, welcome on in. What? Why? Oh, through reasons. Smart detection? What? The fuck was that? Automod, I've got you set to, like, practically off. What the hell? Sorry about that, Bueller. Welcome on in, Platypus and Raiders. Thank you so much for the raid. Platypus, how was stream? How did it go? Playing The Occultist. Ooh, I have no idea what that is, but it sounds interesting. Did we say bad words? It said something about smart message. I don't know. It was friggin' weird. But it's obviously allowable. That's dumb as hell. But welcome in, Harmonious, Bueller. I hope everyone's doing great. Hope stream was fun. While we wait, I will say to Platypus and community, if you need to, please go and get some ass. That's ASS, after stream self-care. So get up, stretch, get a snack, get a drink, get the blood flowing in the lower extremities, take your meds, use the facilities, walk a pet, do any of the things you need to do to take care of your meat suit. And if you want to stick around and hang out, I'd love to have you. It's always a good time here at the Dragoon Inn. If you need to lurk, I totally understand. I do love the lurkers as well. I have plenty of rooms freshly made up, just waiting for occupants. And if you do need to raid and run, I also completely understand that. Streaming can take a lot out of you, even just watching streams. So I'm glad you could pop in even for a moment, and hopefully we'll catch you another time. It was good. Finished it. My second game finished on stream. Nice! It's basically a paranormal detective game. The main character is voiced by Henry Cavill. Ooh. So in my head canon, it takes place in the Witcher universe. Nice. Actually, I should say, are we talking Geralt from the actual games or Geralt from the series? Oh, Doug Cockle. Okay. I'm like, wait a minute. We might be talking the actual games. But let me, I got paper here somewhere. I should have paper here somewhere. This will suffice. All right, The Occultist, huh? I'll have to look into that. I don't mind paranormal games. Sounds like fun. Hey, Qatar, welcome on in. Hope you're having a great evening. I am Bueller. Thank you so much for asking. It was a short game, less than 10 hours. All right, well, the way I play games, that probably means about 15 hours then. I take so long playing games because I nitpick every little corner. Stream says I have 9.2 hours, but I got an achievement for beating it in under 6, so I don't know. It's the one tricky thing with Steam. If you have the game, like the moment the game is open, Steam starts counting. So if you take a break, if you just have the game up while you're getting ready, anything, any kind of idle time, Steam records and counts. If you pause the game, I'm assuming the achievement is for actual like playtime. So if you pause, the achievement stops the counter, is my guess. Must have been that 4-hour poop break. Hey, who am I to judge? It could have been one hell of a shit. Still a good game to play between those long ass CRPGs. Not a bad idea. But I'll definitely have to look into it. I'm all for any game, really. So I'm cool with checking it out. But for Raiders, anyone who doesn't know me, I am Sunblade Dragon, or Sunblade, or Sun, or as the bitch calls me, asshole, a title I've earned very thoroughly. And I am a variety streamer on Twitch with a love of Zelda and story-heavy games, currently making my way through all of the Baldur's Gate games for the very first time, except for BG3. I've played that extensively. But having a blast playing these games that I should have played fucking 20 years ago, but I was a dumbass and didn't. And here, actually 28 years ago now. God, I'm old. But yeah, I'm having a blast playing them though. They're a lot of fun. What are you? Oh, Randy Feltface. Okay.
Yes.
I'm like, what the fuck is my wife cackling
he just
at?
whipped out a crocheted Bananasaurus.
I shouldn't have asked. Cheers. But before I do get back into the game, I do want to let the Raiders know about one other very special thing that we do here at the Dragoon Inn, and that is we adopt wolves through the World Wildlife Fund, WWF. These two guys are Shadow and Frost, my gray wolf and Arctic wolf, my two little buddies, and the first two wolves that I personally adopted to kick this whole program off. They're my little buddies. They sit here, they watch me play, they welcome in raiders like yourselves. They're basically a couple of degenerates and the channel mascots. But each quarter we do raise funds, as you can see by the little bar. And the first 75 that is donated to the channel goes towards the adoption of another wolf to add to our wolf pack. The top donor in each quarter gets to choose what kind of wolf we adopt. They can name the wolf if they'd like. With their permission, I will put their name on my Discord wall of fame, or wall of honor, whatever you want to call it. And as a very special thank you, I will send the plush wolf from that adoption to the top donor at my own personal expense, as long as they don't mind providing me with an address. I started doing this last year, inspired by a really good streamer friend, Marshmallophant, who adopts elephants on his channel. And since the beginning of last year, we have adopted 7 wolves to add to our wolf pack. So it's been going great. I couldn't be more proud. Excuse me. I also have a lingering cough from a round of COVID a few weeks ago. It's so annoying. But it is what it is. And I saw chat. Thank you. I'm going to grab a bite to eat. Be right back. Hey, thanks so much, Bueller. I appreciate you. All right, but let's get back into the game. I am hopefully about to not die, but no promises. All right, let's see how this goes. Where is my fire shield? That's my fire shield? All right, I was told 2 different ways that I could contend with this horrible effect these fucking statues use. And that is Fire Shield, which will simply destroy the insects, and therefore I won't take any damage. Or Stone Skin that can help protect me for a short time. We're about to find out which is which. Alright, that's cast. Quick save. AI off. You. Do not attack yet.
I'm waiting.
I'll show you a
You
fight.
point, I punch.
Actually, these are statues. I probably want the bludgeoning weapons.
Great fun! Right, Boo?
Yeah.
God, that spell goes that far? She's still taking the damage from the... Oh no, the fucking statue's doing piercing damage.
Yep.
Minsk, why are you inaccessible? Panic. Great. Who else has some heal? All of my healing potions. Jahira's panicked. Great. This is going swimmingly. Barely injured. Yeah, Emily's got panic now. Where? Alright, she's not being affected by insect swarm, so that's good at least. And not... doesn't have spell failure or anything. I don't know if these are considered evil or not. Damn, I lost Imoen and Minsk.
Give me some
Oh, this is
direction.
going well. This fucking creeping dude is horrible.
You still... I'll aid you. Yeah.
What can I do?
Chihiro, where are you? Oh, got your way up there. Alright, we're gonna try Holy Might and see if that does anything. Still have no control over her. Yeah. No, Fire Shield didn't seem to do a fucking thing. Let me get the others further away.
I'm still here.
I hope this is worth it.
Yep. Gotcha.
Yeah, Fire Shield's still doing it.
Give me some direction.
Let's
You
do this quick and painless. Swords, not words!
Oh, but she's panicked, so she can't... Oh, shit.
I'll help however I can.
Do I want to do the remove? The effect... Oh, this only affects opponents. Actually, that being the case... Valagar, do you have Dispel Magic? You do. Hopefully this doesn't backfire.
Yeah. Yeah.
I can control you. Good. Holy shit. God damn it.
What can I do?
I don't know if the statues are evil, though, and this only really affects evil creatures. I mean, I don't know that any of my spells are really going to be helpful in this case.
I can hear you well enough. I'll aid you if I can.
This is a lot more exciting than any circus.
Actually. Ari, bring up a couple friends to distract them, will ya?
Vinsk and Boo stand ready. Every hamster has his day.
What is it?
Okay, where's my resurrect?
So be it. I am your doom.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, Aerie leveled up.
What you want?
Emma, where? Oh, you're way up there.
Good to go. Sorry, but I couldn't hold that last item. It's on the ground.
Dang, I can't put that. I can't put my robe on in the middle of combat. Well, that sucks. That there, this over here. I do like that I can at least pick all this shit up. Ooh. Who's this? Well, that'll be a new toy. You over here. You here. Honestly, you go here. Grow book. Put that shit on as soon as I can. And there we go.
Give me some direction.
Actually, Aerie, you get up here. Because I have a feeling these other statues are going to be waking up very shortly. Apparently not. I'm back with a barbecue pulled pork sandwich and some chips. Ooh, that sounds good. Well, I'm heading off to bed. I'll leave a lurk. Have a good stream, bud. Hey, Cruz, thanks for hanging out, man. I appreciate it. Give that little kid of yours a smooch for me and give your wife a good hug. Get some rest, man. I appreciate you being here. Take care, will do. Absolutely. The artifact's now in place. The altar shimmers and glows as you approach. The very stones beneath your feet tremble with caged power. The ritual has begun. Oh, shit. I should have read. I should have read. Hey, thanks so much for the follow. Followers are anonymous, but you are welcome to introduce yourself in chat if you'd like. Or if you prefer to follow and just observe, that is A-okay as well. Shit. And I can't access my inventory. Leave the altar for now. Hey, DCH, welcome on in. DCH, what would you like to be called? Alright, do I take a chance? You replace the ritual items in your pack and leave the altar for the time being. When you return, you will have to perform the ritual from the beginning again. Okay, that's fine. Imoen. All right. Hey, Sammy, welcome on in. How's it going? Here we go. Oh, look at that, 82%. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. DCH is fine? Alrighty, you got it. Welcome on in. It's nice to meet you. Alright, that's looks like a continuation. That's a continuation. This looks like... Okay, so that's the start. That's the continuation. That, I'm assuming, is the finale, because I haven't seen anything more. Let's go and just relax and play some chill games. Nice! I'd love a good chill game. Alright. Place the book, bell, and candle upon the altar. Celebrate the holy name, forever praised and renowned. Summon the faithful, gather at the altar, witness his glory and triumph. Ring the Alright, so ring the bell. As it is written, the ritual has begun. Okay, so ring the bell. And the sacred book shall be placed open upon the altar. Alright, so ring the bell, open the book. Let the consecrated wisdom of the holy word bless the faithful. Ring the bell forth. Ooh, no. I got these backwards. That's the end. Okay. So, ring the bell, starts the ritual. And that's it. Or I hope I'm not. I've gotten every tattered parchment, so I should have everything. Ring the sacred bell as it is written, the ritual has begun. Let the bell be rung a second time in honor of the Holy One. His name shall forever ring across the lands. Alright, so bell, bell, candle. So bell, bell, candle, book, bell. Bell, bell, candle, book, bell.
I'm waiting.
Who got the items? You said the items were put back in my bag, but I don't see them in anyone's bag.
Yeah, I'm there.
Alright, so it was bell, bell, candle, book, bell. The bell chimes once, and the glow of the altar pulsates in response. What do you do next? Ring the bell. The bell chimes a second time, and the temple shudders as the magic gathers. Then it was light the candle. The tiny blue flame of the candle burns with an unnatural intensity. Open the book. You lay the book on the altar, open to the chapter and verse that were woven into the sleeve of the old priest's cloak, and recite the passage. Ring the bell. You ring the bell a third time. Behind you, the mirrored portal begins to glow. The gate to the lower levels is now open. Let's go! And enemy sighted. Fuck. What enemy? Oh, more statues.
Give me some direction.
I didn't have time to save. Oh, shit.
Nature, it's the life she gave!
Name.
So, Immerwin, you get the hell over here.
I'm waiting.
Shit, what did he just launch at us?
something up? All right, all right.
Yeah. If it must be done.
Somebody else just leveled up. Baldur leveled up. Nice. Nicely played. Thank you, Bueller. These statues are all barely injured. You guys, it looks like there's only the one left. Good. You guys kill. Imoen. I do not want to do lightning bolt. Actually, I think what I do... I didn't use Pierce Magic. Why is that missing? What do I have? Reach isn't gonna work. Chaos. Oh, teleportation field. That could potentially be fun. Lightning bolt. Oh, I do have... What is that one? Spell thrust. You know what? Let's try it. And see if I can clear this thing.
Give me some direction. Yeah.
I'll help however I can. I'll do it.
Hold still.
Nice. Alright, you guys come help deal with them. I'm going to move back.
Oh my!
Guess what? Where did that thing come from? Okay,
Yep.
We'll crush you. Crush you.
Oh, AI party. Well, that explains why they're casting some spells that I was not expecting, because my AI party mode's on. You know what? That's fine.
What do you want? No problem at all.
Good hit.
Oh, I'll show you a fight. Nate,
Imoen, why did you get closer? Now, that's a thrown dagger.
ready and willing.
Imoen, get back here. Jahira's taking a little bit of a beating.
You point, I punch.
We will smash your face.
Yeah.
A good hit.
Yeah.
Alright,
Hey, not a concern.
Actually, you know what? Cancel that. Sweet. Whew, okay. That attempt went a whole lot better than the previous ones. I don't even know who's picking this shit up. Ooh.
I carry too much as it is.
All right, what
Your
have I got?
items on the
What is
ground.
this? History of the imprisoned one. All right. Can I seriously not identify any of this? Ugh. Bastard sword +2. That can be sold. I want to know about this bow. Oh, longbow +3. I mean, that's nice, but the bows I have are so much better. Never mind. Some +3 arrows. Those aren't bad to have. Random ninjato. Okay. Dagger +3. Can sell you. Large shields of unknown. What do I want to actually identify? Oh, that's right. I don't have the. Okay. You know what, Validar? You can start holding shit because I said so. Seems like a perfectly valid reason. Oh, yes, you can put your fucking robes back on. I guess I don't need these anymore, because the portal is open. Alright, that actually went pretty well. Ooh. Another unknown. Alright, I've identified. Let's do the level ups. Ooh, proficiency slots. I can't increase her past a +1. That's annoying. It really, really is. One-handed melee weapon. I don't... Well... I hate that I can't go more in any of the other things. I'm not going to do long bow with her. Or long sword. Really, none of these are good. I could do crossbow. None of these apply. Yeah, we'll do crossbow. And abilities. Ooh. Choose one ability for your character. Ooh, an extra 6th level spell? Energy. What is the energy blades? Level 10. Duration 4 turns. Casting time of 3. An energy blade is a discus made of pure energy. The disc gives +10 to Thaco. And when thrown, does 1d4 +5 missile damage as well as 1d10 additional electric damage. The spell creates 1 energy disc per level of the caster and sets the caster's attacks to 9 as long as the discs are held. Holy shiitake mushrooms. Improved alacrity. So, how does the Fortress from Hell go? Hey, Two-Code, welcome on in. I've only done the first level of it. I started this back on Thursday. I got into the first floor, got to the main room. So, walk in, go up and around, get into the main room. Didn't look into any of the other places. I just, hey, there's this altar. Let me interact with it. Oh, it started a fight with a bunch of fucking statues. Let me try killing the statues. They fucking wiped the floor with me. Repeatedly. Ended up ending stream. It was the end of the night. I'm like, all right, I'm not going to keep trying this. These guys are fucking me up. They kept casting, or the first one would cast Creeping Doom or something like that. I forget what it's called. That would just fuck my guys up so badly. So I gave up. I got some tips from chat. I got some tips from my YouTube commenter, CPMF. Really helpful guy or girl. I don't know, person. Gave some tips on ways to deal with Creeping Doom. I also read on the wiki a little bit about how to counteract Creeping Doom. One of the ways it said was Fire Shield Red. Fire Shield Red didn't do a fucking thing. Did absolutely nothing. So I'm like, that one sucks. I did play around with Contingency and Stone Skin. Set it so that once Imoen or Ares' health dropped to 50%, they would immediately apply Stone Skin. That was a good tip. It also taught me how the whole contingency worked, so that was awesome. But so I started today's stream. I finished searching the rest of the floor, got everything from everywhere, got a boatload of experience for doing some of the silliest stuff. Here's a bunch of experience for lighting a fire. Here's a bunch of experience for giving this guy his slippers. What? Whatever. And then I tried this fight again. First time I did it with Fire Shield. Had my people a little ways back. I thought I was going to be out of range of that Creeping Doom. Apparently Creeping Doom has one hell of a fucking range to it, because, no, they still got hit. Tried to muscle through it. Had like 3 people die, so I gave up and reloaded. I'm like, nope, never mind, reload. Moved everybody but Imoen to like the far side of that fucking room. Had Imoen with Fire Shield on, interact with the altar, put the bell and the candle on there, starts the fight. They cast that Creeping Doom, it hits her, expands outward, doesn't reach the rest of us, yay! Brought everybody else in and just started going hog, killing everything. Imoen did die, but I used Aerie to resurrect her, and then continue fighting, and won the day. So, yay, did it, completed the ritual, opened the portal to the lower levels, and that's where I am right now. I'm actually doing Imoen's level up, because she just leveled up, and trying to decide what ability I want to give her, because some of these abilities are sick as hell. At first I was like, ooh, an extra 6th level spell slot? Let's do that. Then I read Energy Blades, and I'm like, okay, maybe not. Because this is awesome. Yeah, it's rough. It's... We'll see if I attempt the other floors, or if I'm just going to leave and go do some more of the other side quests that I still have to do. But these abilities... Ooh, improved alacrity. Essentially erases the pause between casting spells. When cast, the wizard can begin casting a new spell the instant he has finished casting his current spell. The effect lasts for 2 rounds. I don't know. That part of the HLAs are that most are spells. And that, honestly, somebody's mentioned it and I've already noticed. BG1 seemed to really be a lot of melee focused. Like, you could get through most of that game not even dealing with magic with casters at all. You could go a full melee party and do pretty good. The being able to cast spells definitely helps, but you could go mostly just melee or ranged physical attacks. And yeah, the game was more geared for physical attacks and whatnot. BG2, much more focused on casting, which is where my difficulty is coming in, because I've never, or when I played 2nd edition, I never played casters, ever. So having to actually really learn the casting and how it works, what they all do and everything, it's a learning curve. But I'm getting there. Minion 3.
Yep.
Yeah, BG2 is hog wild for spells. And, I mean, looking back at 2nd edition, it makes sense. Because in 2nd edition, early level casters are practically useless. They can do a couple things, but eh. And melee is where it's at. Casters are squishy as hell. They tend to always stay back, and all of the fighters and rogues and rangers and all of them go and confront the enemy to keep the casters and the healers safe. But once you get higher in the levels, mages are fucking insane. The spells they can cast. It's like, I am a fighter, I can hit shit. Oh, the mage just cast a spell and obliterated the entire battlefield. It's a smoking crater. Huzzah. So, yeah. So I get it. It makes sense to have 2, since you start off at like level... I forget what level I started at, 10 or 12, something like that. I mean, I was up there already. So starting at that high of a level, in this, it kind of makes sense for it to be a lot more caster focused, because that's where all the power is now. It just means dumb meatheads like me are going to have a hard time. Why can't I learn these? I can't choose that. I can't choose that. I can't summon a dark planetar. That could be fun. Dark planetar. Or summon planetar. Imagine the fighter just throwing their 2-handed sword over the shoulder like a spoon in frustration. Pretty much. Because, and again, playing 2nd edition, I played Dragonlance. My brother, my DM, pretty much exclusively ran Dragonlance. I think we did one campaign set in Ravenloft, but we didn't do it for very long. It was mostly in Crit. And I remember I still actually have them. But I have the Dragonlance novels. The companions, and oh, my favorite series, the Twins trilogy. So good. But Raceland fucking Magier. Oh, he's described later in the books, once he's now gotten up to high level, of just like calling down a storm of lightning and obliterating a battlefield. Just wipes it out like it's nothing, and then just turns around and walks away. Okay, well, that was fun. It's like, and I pretty much always pictured his brother Caramon, the big dumb fighter, holding his sword ready to charge into battle, and just being like, oh well, fuck. And just tossing the sword away like, well, I'm never gonna get to have fun anymore. Alright, Dragon's Breath. Level 10, 320-foot range. Instant. Nice. Casting time of 3. That's pretty fucking fast. 15-foot radius. The spell causes a disembodied head of a red dragon to appear and breathe fire with the strength of an adult red dragon. In addition to the enormous 20 die 10 fireball. Oh my god. I'll be in my bunk. The force of the dragon's breath knocks an opponent off their feet and away from the caster. The victim can save her breath weapon to take half the damage and not be blown away. So he only takes 10 die 10. Calling down storms. Yeah, Druids. HLA has one little such thing. Oh, really? Oh, I can't wait until Jaheira gets that high then. The spell will not harm party members? Oh my god. Okay, so far, I love energy blades, but that... these are all good. The spell opens a celestial gate and calls forth the planetar to fight at the caster's side until the spell expires or the avatar is slain. 4 rounds plus 1 round per level. So, what did I just get to? 18? I think I'm at 18th level now. So, 22 rounds. Oh, that's a fucking ender right there. Comet. This spell is a more powerful and specialized version of Meteor Swarm. A huge meteor or comet strikes the Earth, damaging all enemies in its path and sending out a powerful shockwave that knocks away all foes in the area of effect. Those knocked down must save versus paralysis or be stunned for 3 rounds. The comet itself does 10 fire damage with no save. Oh my god, these are all awesome. And this right there will not harm party members. That is clutch. Oh. Energy blades scales with usage per level. 25 level plus can spend a few rounds just tossing death. Yeah, I mean, I saw the spell creates 1 energy disc per level of the caster. So, I mean, right there, I've got 18 energy discs. And sets my attacks to 9 attacks per round. The damage isn't super high. But at 9 attacks per round, that's a die 4 plus a die 10 plus 5. So a minimum of 7 damage. Oh, God, this is hard. That's what she said. Comet is similar to the 9th level spell Meteor Swarm. Yeah, except for the saving throws and not harming party members. Ooh, the 00 game I think is going to be good. It's a prequel? Oh, so there's another game planned. Nice. And welcome back, Black Dragon and Czar. Yeah, I'm trying to decide what to take here. Meteor Storm, Swarm, whatever. Oh, it is Meteor Swarm. I thought it was Meteor Storm too. Neither one of us can read. I mean, I love this. The fact that it has no save, so it's 10 die 10 period. And will not harm party members. Dragon's Breath, even if they save, does 10 die 10. So technically, Dragon's Breath can do more damage. But that's a single blast. It's a one and done. Energy blades. I'm going to have 18 blades to throw. With 9 attacks per round. Oh, man. Oh, it even says it right. Yeah. Well, no, I mean, the story is... so like a prequel to just 007 in general. Gotcha. Okay. That sounds pretty cool. I mean, I'm not a huge 007 guy. I've watched a couple of the movies. I'm down to try the game, though. Comet is also a single comet hitting an area, while Meteor Swarm is multiple meteors slamming the area. Yeah, does it say? 15-foot radius is the effect. And I think Dragon's Breath is the same. Yeah. This is the part that I'm like, excuse me? A 320-foot range? Basically a football field. Holy shit. That is the wizard equivalent of fuck you-ogram. I love 007. I'm sure this is going to be a shock to nobody, but that's yet another game series of any kind that I've never played. Sometimes I get tired of saying I've never played games. I should just say I haven't played very many games. There. I'm working on it. It's what stream's for. Except that once it hits the ground, it's no longer a meteor, it's a meteorite. Well, yeah. Oh, God. Comet, Dragon's Breath, or Energy Blades? Honestly, if it gave me the option, if I could do the Dark Planetar, I'd probably do that. Because simply for the fun. Oh, eeny, meeny, miny, oh, fucking hell. Lasts for 4 turns. But if I'm doing 9 attacks a round, it's not going to last anywhere near 4 turns. Oh, you have to be evil for the Dark Planetar. Oh, okay. Oh, neutral should be fine. Oh, so that's why that one's grayed out. I don't know why these two are grayed out. That would make sense. These two don't. Why can't I pick these? Or is it... I wonder if it's a thing where I have to pick this one in order to pick these. Maybe? I wish it gave an explanation as to why. Like, click on it, it says, you can't choose this because. Spell slot ones are stacked. Oh, okay, so I have to take the 6 so that the next time I can take the 7, and then the time after that I can take the 8th. Okay, that... God, that changes things now, too. Man. I mean, shit, this might have a 320-foot radius, but I can just cast it literally at my feet. And... Ooh. Same with Comet. Comet also does the stunned. Oh my god. Oh, there's so many decisions. You have to... Yeah. Yeah, that's what it sounds like. I mean, looking at this, it kind of made sense. I wish it said it. Like, just a little blurb here. You have to take extra 6 to unlock this. Click here, you have to take 7 to unlock this one. Then you know it would... There it is. Tells you. So that would be nice rather than guessing. Because I'd hate to, like, grab this... And then the next time I level up, 8's available. Then it'd be like, oh shit, I guessed wrong. Oh my god. Thief HLA. Blah, 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 blah. Traps are also hilarious. 50 to 80 damage per trap. Apparently, I don't even get that option. I'm guessing because my rogue level isn't the one that's reached this high. It's my wizard level. So I'm never going to get the thief HLAs. Which sucks. But oh well. Oh. Plus 10 to Thaco, too. God damn. I don't know that I'm going to get too many more levels from here on out. All right, when you can't decide, you go back to the old failsafe dice. All right, right now it's between Energy Blades and Dragon's Breath. Odds is Energy Blades, evens is Dragon's Breath. 2. Okay, it's Dragon's Breath. Now, Dragon's Breath or Comet. Odds for Dragon's Breath, evens for Comet. 5. Dragon's Breath it is. There. We're committed. Alright, that's you. You can level up. Okay, that was it. Cleric and Mage are both level 14 now. Ooh, I'm close to Cleric leveling up again. Nice. Oh, she still does get the high level. Okay. Oh god, she's got even more fun things. Summon Deva. Oh, man. Alright, she can get the energy blades as well. Storm of Vengeance. 270-foot range, 15-foot radius. Casting time of 8. It's kind of high, but casting the spell causes the earth to shake and the heavens to boil with blood and energy. Alright, the descriptions are just sick. All enemies of the caster are struck down by acidic rain, earthquakes, and lightning. All enemies of 8th level or lower are slain instantly. The survivors are struck by acidic, poisonous rain and lightning. The storm lasts for 3 rounds. Each round, the victims suffer a die 6 electrical, die 6 fire, and die 6 acid. They also have a chance to be poisoned. Ooh. Many HLAs are generic, others are class-specific. Yeah, I mean, I'm guessing the energy blades is a mage thing. Summon Fallen Deva, you must have to be an evil character for that one. Elemental summoning. Drawing upon the environment, the spell summons two 16H hit die elementals randomly chosen from earth, air, or fire. The elementals stay for 1 turn and will obey the caster as long as they remain summoned. There's a 10% chance that a randomly chosen elemental prince will be summoned instead. The elemental princes rule over other elementals in their respective planes. The elemental prince of air is Chan, the elemental prince of earth is Sunis, and the elemental prince of fire is Zaman Rule. Globe of Blades. Ooh. The priest employs this spell to set up a globe of razor-sharp blades. These whirl and flash around the caster, creating a dangerous barrier. Any creature attempting to pass through the blade barrier suffers 10 die 10 points of damage. Creatures within the area of the barrier, when it is invoked, are entitled to a saving throw versus spell at -2. If this is successful, the blades are avoided and no damage is suffered. The barrier remains for 1 turn. That's one hell of a way to protect yourself. Summon Deva, that's Implosion. 40-foot radius, just 1 creature. Seems kind of weak. Oh yeah, what's the cast time of 9? Takes a bit, but... This spell creates a rift in the earth beneath the target, which implodes and closes in upon itself, crushing and burning the target and holding it for 1 round. The spell does 10 die 10 fire and 10 die 10 blunt damage. The victim can save her spell for half. Mass Raise Dead. A more powerful version of Raise Dead, this spell brings up to 5 party members back to life and heals 3 die 10 plus 1 hit points per level of the caster. Holy shit. They can regain the rest of their hit points by natural healing or curative magic. The spell restores life to dwarves, gnomes, half-elves, halfling elves, half-orcs, and humans. Aura of Flaming that range nothing, just on the caster, lasts for 1 round every 2 levels. So she's at 14 right now, so it'd be 7 rounds.
I can't find my needles. Not
bad.
Whatever.
The spell causes the caster to be enveloped by an aura of intense flame that both injures opponents and protects the caster from damage. This shield not only grants the user 90% fire resistance and an AC bonus of 4, but also protects him from attacks made within a 5-foot radius. An opponent that hits the caster with any weapon or spells within this radius suffers 2d10 plus 2 fire damage. In addition, the intense heat protects the caster from all non-magical weapons, melee or missile. Yeah, more powerful fire shield. That's fire shield on meth. Okay, so these are the priest ones. These are the mage ones. And her mage level is not high enough to get these yet. Only to get the priest ones. I mean, Mass Raise Dead is a really good contingency spell to have. Do I go for damage or do I go for healer protection? I mean, what are the odds that my whole fucking party's going to get wiped and Ares is going to be the only one still standing? Master is dead. Hopes the cleric isn't one of the... Yeah. That's... I'm like... I mean, the fact that it raises them and heals them that much. I mean, what was it? 3d10 plus 1. Okay, now that raises the question. Does it mean it heals 3d10 plus 1 hit point per level of the caster? Or 3 hit die per... Or 3d10 plus 1 per level of the caster? So, like... No, it can't, because at 14th level, that would be 51 die 10. That'd be fucking ludicrous. Alright, so it'd be 3 die 10 plus 14. That's still potentially 44 hit points. That's a lot of healing. Yeah, 3 die 10, and then plus the level. Yeah, I hate the way it's worded, because you could read it either way, but then if I just think about it logically, I'm at level 14, 3 die 10 times 14 is 51 die 10. That's a minimum of 51 health, a potential max of 510. No, that's... If it said 1 die 10, that'd be a different story. But 3 die 10, it's definitely not that. Oh God, summon Diva. Oh God, these are all of these are so good. This will wipe out summons. All right, 3 die 6. And it lasts for 3, so each round. So 3 die 6 up to possibly 9 die 6. Yeah, if it says XDY plus Z per level, Z is always the per level. Yeah. The learning curve is huge just in the abilities. I wouldn't know where to start. I'd be flipping coins too. It's mostly because I can easily see plenty of scenarios where I'd use that. The whole possibility of getting an elemental prince is cool, but I don't know. I'm kind of leaning away from the elemental summoning just by default. But energy blades, that's sick. Plus 10 to Thaco. I mean, that's going to make it hard to miss with them. A die 4 plus 5 missile, as well as a die 10 electrical damage for each blade. I mean, that's a minimum of 7 up to a possible 19 damage each blade. And I get 1 disc per level. So I'd only get 14 with her. 14 discs. Chucking them at 9 discs a round. I'm gonna blow through those discs in like no time. No, I think I'm gonna skip Energy Blades. Storm of Vengeance is awesome. It's only if it says XDY slash level per level that's actually dice per level. Yeah. I mean, Storm of Vengeance, that can be pretty sick. It doesn't do a huge amount of main damage, but the fact that it'll wipe out all enemies of 8th level or lower, it basically summons. Because I really don't think I'm going to be dealing with very many opponents that are 8th level and down. Globe of Blades. This one I really like. Because that will protect Aerie while trying to cast other spells and any melees that decide to try and walk up. Data's pretty good. No. Yeah, I think I'm going to go Globe of Blades. Let's see, such as Fireball is 1d6 per level, but only up to 10, I believe, or it might be 20, so at level 8 it becomes 8d6. Yeah. Yeah, no, I understood the formula. Yeah, we're committing. We're committing. There, done. Done. All right, so yeah, well, wait a minute. Is it her cleric level that just went up, or her mage level? Because she's awful close to leveling up again in cleric. So it looks like it was her mage level that just went up. But why would she get the high level ability for priest instead of mage? Mage had the highest gap between levels than any other class. Yeah. I mean, 14's not where you get... Yeah, because Imowen just got her high level ability and she's 18. Is it based on combined experience, not actual literal level? Because I only recently got my ability. I've already forgot what I chose. And I was level 18 when I got it. Minsk hasn't gotten his yet. Is it 300,000 experience is when you get your high level ability? Or sorry, 3 million experience, not 300,000. I wish it was 300,000. It must be, because she just passed the 3 million. She's not at 3 million combined. Oh, no, she is. Fireball and Lightning Bolt stops at level 10. Ugh, that's a pity. Okay, so yeah, it's got to be 3 million experiences when you get your high level ability. So he'll get it. Okay, cool. Proficiency slots. I can't go higher than 2 in anything, except 2 weapon style, but I wanted him higher because, yeah, dual wielding. Let's up his axes, I guess. And abilities. See, in Baldur's Gate 2, your characters earn their first high-level ability upon gaining a level that crosses the 2,950,000 experience point threshold. Okay, so once you hit a combined 2,950,000, your next level up is when you get it. Okay, so I was basically right. Would be hilarious to mod them to scale them to level 30 or 40 and start keeping resistant spells 24/7 for enemy mages. I mean, all right, I will ask this, and I don't mind getting an answer. How high of a level can you hit in BG2? Because I don't feel like I have that much left of the game. And I'm only at like 18, 19. 40? How the fuck do you get to... Jesus Christ. You must have to grind like hell. Multi might hit 30. Throwing a ball, I believe you can hit level 40 for a single class. Alright, so that's including throwing a ball, but still. I'm at fucking 18. How the hell do you get enough experience to get up to 40? Jesus Christ. Alright, whirlwind attack. It doesn't take massive grinding. Do I have a shitload more to this game left than I thought I did? Because I've only got a couple side quests left so far.
We'll be right back.
Holy fucking hell. Alright, for the next 2 rounds, any creature of 10th level or lower is instantly killed when struck by the warrior. That comes in handy if you, like, attack multiple targets in a single round. 12th level or lower. See? Right here. That is what the spell level ones should do. Requires level 6. Extra level 6 slot. Requires extra level 7 slot. Why do they put it here and not in the wizard one? That's annoying. This ability allows the warrior to unleash a flurry of super fast blows. The ability sets one's number of attacks per round to 10. But one's Thaco and damage suffer a 4-point penalty. The whirlwind attacks last for 1 round. I mean, that's awesome, but it's 1 round. Yeah. Obviously, you do have to complete quite a few side quests to hit the XP cap, but it's really not that hard, especially because of the high levels, enemies, and quests give a shit ton of... They must, because, I mean, I was impressed with the amount of experience I was getting for some of these things, and not just, like, party experience, when I get the ones that are... Each person got this experience. But it still hasn't been that huge to, like, jump levels like that. Wow. I have not found all of the side quests yet, or I don't know, missing shit. Whirlwind attack lasts 1 round and is usable once per day. Unless you take the multiple times, you will gain an additional use per day. And then there's greater. Ooh, it gives you the same, but without penalties. Nice. I mean, because I have him dual-wielding katanas, but this doesn't even require you to be dual-wielding. Now, if you are dual-wielding, is it more than 10 attacks in that round? Death blow. Resist magic allows the warrior to temporarily tap a great inner strength and fight off the effects of malevolent magic. For 4 rounds, the warrior's magic resistance is set to 50. But it is not cumulative. That kind of sucks. I think that's why I didn't get it on Caliban, because I have something that already gives me 50% resistance. Power attack allows the warrior to strike blows so forceful that they stun an opponent for 2 rounds if they save versus death at -4, and it lasts for 2 rounds. Alright, hardiness. Call upon hidden reserves of strength during times of danger. A warrior can use the hardiness ability to gain 40% resistance to all forms of physical damage. The ability lasts for 1 round for every 2 levels of the warrior. So he just hit 18, so 9 rounds. It's not bad. Does not stack with the defensive stance. War Cry. The warrior emits a powerful and frightening yell that will panic all opponents in a 15-foot radius if they don't save. There's a fly in the house. I believe it's just 10 attacks per round, regardless of single or dual wield. No, okay. I mean, that's still 10 attacks. Ooh. What if you had that while under improved haste? Oh, fuck. If that works, that would be 20 attacks in 1 round. I mean, it would only be 1 round, but 20 attacks in a single round. You could seriously fuck some shit up. Ooh. You know what? I'm doing it for the flavor. Fuck it. Done. There. That's what he's got. We'll see if I'm right. All right. Everyone that could level up has leveled up. Are there any more fucking statues? Let's quick save again, because we just leveled up.
Give me some direction. I hope this is worth it.
Do I still have a summons? Oh, yeah, I do. Okay. Okay, no more. Good. Then let's rest. She does still have iron skins. Why didn't she cast that last time? No, improved haste does not stack with whirlwind attack or greater whirlwind. Both effects attempt to set your base attacks per round to the same or similar caps, and the game engine treats them as mutually exclusive. Damn it. That would have been sick, though. Can you imagine 20 attacks in a single round? That's busted as that. Oh, God, that would be insane. I'm trying to picture what that would even look like on the screen.
We are all heroes. You and Boo and I. Hamsters and rangers everywhere. Rejoice!
I mean, I'm wondering if in core rules, like in actual D&D, if you could combine those. I mean, I understand for the game them not wanting you to cheese it and blocking you from doing that, but 20 attacks per round. Level of Asian cook. Good one. But, I mean, God, just on the screen, the visual, you probably look like the fucking Tasmanian devil. Just... Man. All right. Do I continue to the next floor, or do I leave here and work on some of my other side quests? All right, what do I have? All right. Chapter 1, all those side quests are done. Alright, I still need to help Imnisvale. Oh yeah. That. Wait, I solved this one. From what I can search and find, AD&D haste and improved haste will not stack with Whirlwind or Greater Whirlwind. My DM would let it. Alright. Restore his body. We'll maybe get to that. Hexit's request. I don't think I can complete this one because my reputation's too high. Hexit won't join me anymore. Of course it will depend on your DM. Yeah. I mean, rule 0. DM is God. I still don't know why this does not show as being completed. Do I need to... Alright, I'm going to cheat and take a look at the wiki so that I can see... Because I think... I mean, I've done everything, so... That should be completed. Why is it not completed? Alright. Party will find... No, I reported my findings. Confronting the Tanner. I confronted the Tanner. I went downstairs. On the dock level, the party would be addressed by a mage. He and his accomplice would make their escape. Fight the guess. I did that. An assassin. I got it. Yeah, I got that. Report the findings to Aegisfield. I did that. Cannon and leather on the scene. I just knew it was him. No, I didn't. Okay. Yeah, why is this showing is being done? I don't know, maybe I need to go see if you ever figure out who her boss L is. No, I didn't. With her, I have the Black Leopard Claw, but I left off at the point where she is waiting to rendezvous with a representative of L. But I'm now at heroic reputation. I'm at 20. So I don't think she'll even rejoin the group. So I don't think I can continue this one. That sucks. I need to... do I head back to the Bridge District and talk to them? Because I went to trade meet and dealt with the Skinners and healed the girl. Still gotta do Nira's thing. 4 is done. 5 is done. 6... I'm working on recruiting people. The return to Harper's Hold. I don't know if I have to do anything with that. The Elven City is the very last thing. Watcher's Keep I'm currently doing. Yeah, I don't have that much left. I do wonder when you take Laconia in team, it auto reduces reputation by 2. Add Hexit, it's on the breakpoint, but should be possible to do the quest. I can try. Alright, I think I'm gonna leave here. I'm gonna go scour Athkatla for a little bit. I assume I'm allowed to leave. Okay.
I'll see to it.
How big is this map? Not very big. Okay. Alright, I'm at least going to expose the whole thing real quick. Watcher's Keep can be continued or completed in Throne of Baal as well. Yeah. Yeah, that I knew. I was concerned that I'd get in trouble for starting it and leaving. Oh, well, what's this?
Time to move? Gotcha.
I'm waiting. I'm willing.
Interesting. Are these just exits from the other levels? I usually run the Hellkeep on BG2 and Throne of Baal side, as I am dirty min-maxer. I believe those are doors to different levels within the keep. You have to open from inside. You can then return straight. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking, because I noticed it's like this one's up here, then this one's a little lower, and then this one's a little lower. Yeah, 4, or 2nd level, 3rd level, 4th level, 5th level.
It's supposed to be in the trash.
Yes.
Okay.
It broke.
Interesting. Was the level I just did not the first level, but just like the entry? And once I enter the portal, then I'm at level 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5? Curious. Well, we'll see eventually. I wonder where Arcalian's been. I haven't seen him around for a while. Maybe he got bored with my shitty playstyle. This first level you can just leave out of the entrance. Oh, there's a bridge to go somewhere. Hey, Rolls! Welcome on in. How is your time zone treating you? Well, I hope. Okay, so really there's not much I can explore here. Yep, that's it. Okay. Alright, back down, guys. Let's go. Well, so much for my Mountain Dew. Alright, where the hell is Imnis Vale? Forest. Wild Forest. Underdark exit. Watcher's Keep. It's 8:19 and good. I've been lurking while busy, but I'm relaxing now. Hey, I appreciate that. Thanks so much for the lurk. 11:19 here. You dirty West Coaster. Where is Imnisvale? Okay. I have, perhaps foolishly, agreed to buy the users in the village of Imnisvale. Mind you, how much trouble could they get into? One of the local merchants named Min Minling should have what they need. I don't know where Imnisvale is. Isn't that where my stronghold is?
Done.
Yeah, the Umar Hills. Alright, nearest hiding place. The wild forest outside the city. Wild forest. Oh, it's down here. Alright, let's go help Nero.
Ah, good. I've been waiting for you. The camp's really close.
Good to see you, but I'm surprised you're not already there. Good, let us be off. It's good to see you. Yeah, I'll go with that one. Waiting for me? Why? Nah. Let me guess. You don't know where it is. There's some sort of problem. I'm shocked.
I was having a hard time finding it earlier, but that's not the problem now.
What is that?
Honestly, I'm having a bit of trouble bypassing the wards and traps we set up to keep unwanted visitors out.
I shouldn't have trained the others so well. Extraordinary talent can be such a curse. I tell you, I think my next playthrough of BG1, I'm going to keep her in the party. Because she's fun. I see, so I am to assist you getting past these wards. Extraordinary talents always are. I should know. I mean, not a lie. So can extraordinary incompetence. You need to get me through these wards, I take it? Don't go after your half-sister. I am, I don't care. It's only half on the god side. Leave me alone. She is a fun and so quirky and a half-elf. Hey, Nero, welcome on in.
Tempting, but yes, let's join forces.
I can guide you to the camp, and you can make sure I don't die. The half-elf's magic may represent a threat to the balance, but I think she would do less harm with us than without us. And so the curse of the Korthalas continues to follow me. I do not speak against Nera Caliban. I simply make an observation. All right, Valagar, your distrust of magic in this particular instance is probably well-founded.
So what do you say? Am I in or out?
Well, I've already added her and then dismissed her. Do I have to have her to get in here? Half-elf are built to handle it. Many a permadeath run has been ended due to wild surge by the Nerasi. Having her in the party is so low-see, just often not for the streamer. I don't mind. And I don't think I'll ever play a permadeath run. Not my style. Let's see, Mira, yeah. Save even more often with her. Yeah, I know. I think I saw a clip of somebody's BG3 run, and they were in, if I'm remembering correctly, it was the first Ketheric fight, or sorry, no, the second Ketheric fight down in the Mind Flayer colony. And there was a wild magic surge, and the entire party turned into Rothe. That was funny as shit. Alright, can you guys tell me, do I have to have her in the party to progress this? Or am I okay to say I prefer to travel without you? One of my more recent BG1 playthroughs was Female Paladin, Cavalier Kit. I had Imuin, Jahira Khalid, Rasad, the Romance, and Niera. It was a very interesting run. Haven't done much in BG2 with that character yet. I think you need her as it's her companion. Okay. Although Niera has the fun quirk at very high levels, she can keep her spell slots full without sleeping. Oh. But who do I don't know who to boot. What I do is clear this area without her, then put her back in the party to cross the bridge, and also go to the next area to pick up the quests, then ditch her. Yeah, I think I might do that. Just expose this whole area.
Really? I guess I understand. I hope you still plan to go to the camp.
I'll hang back as you prefer, and meet you there once you're through the wards. Okay. Airy Wild Surge? What? Oh, this is a wild... Okay, so casting magic, even if you're not a wild mage, can trigger wild magic. Okay. So this is going to be fun.
If it must be done.
Recommended relying only on physical damage and keeping your casters at the back, as they won't have stone skin. Well, I mean, they do have stone skin right now. At least they should. Yep. I turn off spell casting and AI scripts and only cast spells when I want to. I mean, honestly, I generally try to keep the party AI off, so nobody's casting anything automatically. Cool, but they won't be able to refresh them if they get hit enough times. They will wild surge. Interesting. Yeah, I've never used a wild magic before. Okay, so this is going to be one of those, if I use magic, it could trigger a surge. What if I do it from a wand? Alright, I've got to know. Okay, didn't seem to do much of anything.
What can I do?
Now... Well... Sorry, Minsk. Didn't mean to hurt you. Ah, you only got hurt for 5. You're fine.
Yeah.
That goes there. That goes there. This goes there. IO gem. Yeah, whatever. That goes there. That goes there. Do I still need this? Just in case.
It's probably best. Give me some direction.
Glory will be ours today.
I'm waiting.
Region 3, one of my tasks is to get Wild Magic Sorcerer. In the ruins at the beginning of the game, a wild surge created spike growth centered on my Tav, and then my Tav took one step onto the spikes and died. Oh, shit. That's rough. A self-implosion. Imoen, you were supposed to be watching for traps.
What you want? Good to go?
Give me some... I hope this is worth it.
Name it. Just like old times. Well, except for the torture and all.
Maybe it was 2 steps, because I was level 2 by that time. Yeah, spike growth is a lot of fun, especially if you combine it with things. Like, oh, say Fireball, or Wall of Fire. That can be fun.
Precious is downstairs.
What?
What?
Oh, that you're talking to me.
Nope.
That's why I keep party A. Yep, yep, yep. Oh, ooh, hello. Come here, you puny dog man. See, and that's why I keep party AI on, so Thief will continually search and turn spellcasting off in the AI scripts. Yeah, I haven't played around with the AI scripts very much. There's an awful lot to that. It was a trick. These ones must be the ones who done it. So hungry. Get them! Alright, Imoen, you come down here.
I'm waiting.
You guys... help kill those fuckers.
Quick and pain. Glory will be ours today.
Right you are.
With vengeance.
Nice, thank you. potion.
Yeah?
Well, at least I know up to here is clear.
I'll see to it.
Something up? All right, all right.
Druids have some OP spells, but in general their high-level spells take much longer to cast and are underpowered compared with mage spells.
We are
A
all
lot of
heroes.
high-level mage spells
You
have
and Boo
comparatively
and I,
quick casting time,
hamsters and
even
rangers
more so
everywhere.
when you have Vecna.
Rejoice!
Yeah, I got Imoen in Vecna's robes, and that is fun. That is an awesome robe. God, -4 to casting. Oh, so good.
Give me some direction.
I shall make this
Bad kitty.
It's done.
Of course, in the original BG 1 and 2, there was no advanced script. I just chose generic script that didn't have spell casting, just attacking if enemies are near. I think that's what... Well, in BG 1, I had the script set up for that.
No problem at all.
And Black Dragon, thanks so much for gifting that sub. Hey, Ganef, welcome on in. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Okay, I won't subject you to my horrible singing anymore.
I'm waiting. I'm there.
Back to playing DA. Or DAO. Guys? Oh, it was paused. My bad. Hey, thanks for the lurk. I appreciate it, BD. Actually, Imoen, I need you checking for traps, so
You can count on me.
you need to be ahead of everyone. Down here. This area is so dark I can't even see where it is. I am in the wild forest. I'm working on Nira's quest. Is this Myconids? Rabbit. Can I talk to the rabbit? Nope, rabbit doesn't want to talk to me. Fine, I didn't really want to talk to you either. Open your mind, Quaid.
Yeah. I'm willing.
Yeah, I did the first level of the Watcher's Keep. So I'm all kinds of happy because I now have the quiver. And it's in here, but I also have the, what is it, the ammo belt? Or the Case of Plenty. Yeah, I got the Case of Plenty. I've got the ammo belt for me. And the Quiver of Plenty for Valagar. Not that he uses arrows anymore, but, you know. I just played a Delta Green one-shot. Doing this map at night is awesome due to the glowing flora. Makes it look ethereal. You miss that if you visit the map during the day. Ah. Yeah, I'm enjoying it. Alright, Quaid, where are you, and do I need to open my mind to you?
Hark, wayward wanderer. I set out a fortnight ago. Turn around, turn around. The path ahead is treacherous and leads nowhere.
Tell me, friend, what can I do to aid you? I see your cart is broken down. The path I'm on is always treacherous. Whatever danger lies ahead, I'm sure I can deal with them. Nonsense! The path must lead somewhere. What do you know of the hidden camp nearby? Ginger, welcome on in. How's it going?
You can do nothing for me. It's been a fortnight since I set out. Turn around. Turn around.
Hey, thanks so much for the follow. Followers are anonymous, but you are welcome to introduce yourself in chat if you'd like. Or if you prefer to stay anonymous, that is a-okay as well. Let's see. Need to start remembering to do that instead of just lurking. Not a problem. I appreciate even just the lurking. Thanks for the lurkinif. I appreciate that. Just been lurking while working on some stuff. Nice. Yeah, I was helping Jay yesterday. I was hoping that what I helped him with would solve his OBS crashing problems. It doesn't seem to have. But I gave him some advice on cleaning up. He had all of his alerts being done through OBS instead of through StreamerBot or through Twitch or one of those. And I was like, no. Put all that shit in Twitch's alerts or set up the alerts through StreamerBot and have your OBS just have the browser source for Twitch or for StreamerBot. Don't have OBS running the files, the audio files, the video files. Ooh, I do mine via Twitch's alerts since it gives you the extra emotes for incentive. Yeah, I moved the vast majority of mine. Well, actually, my alerts all go through Twitch's alerts. I have a couple channel point redeems that are through Tangia, simply because Twitch recognizes the audio as being copyrighted and won't let me use the audio. So I found a way around it by doing it through Tangia instead, so they can kiss my ass. But yeah, he was showing me his setup, and I was like, why do you have so many folders and things in your OBS? What's going on? And then we figured out he had OBS play this file, and I'm like, no. You're probably murdering your OBS by doing that. It's my bedtime. Good folks, thanks for stream. Have a great night, everyone. Hey, Bueller, thanks for coming on over and hanging out. I appreciate it. Get some sleep, get some rest. You take care of your meat suit. See you another time. It's been a fortnight since I set out. Turn around. If you've been traveling so long, you must be weary and hungry. Let me help. He's not what he seems he is he? Where are you going to, and what are you doing here? Tell me what you know of the hidden camp. I'm wondering if they are optimizing their PC setup. That I know very little about, so that's definitely a question he'll need to ask you. I helped with what I could. I helped him get his OBS cleaned up, simplified a little bit, because like me, I've got, I think, 12 to 15 scenes, half of which are the various overlays. So I got my Twitch overlay, Mix It Up overlay, Tangia overlay, Shoutout overlay. I've got a chat overlay, and one or two others. But just overlays, nice and simple, and then my main actual scenes. But that's it. Mine is so stupidly simple, and honestly, I like it that way. I'm a simple man. Alright, I'm a simple asshole, but you know, whatever. Yeah, I'm just gonna try to let me help.
No, you can do nothing for me. I've been on the road a fortnight, you see. Turn around. Turn around.
There's no need to be so stubborn and proud, friend. There must be plenty I can do, no matter how long you've been out here. Yeah, I'm gonna keep pushing this.
I've been on the road for a fortnight, and I set out a fortnight ago. Turn around.
Let's change the subject. Perhaps you can answer some other questions. Must all gnomes persist in this sort of nonsense? There is something off about this. You don't say. Yeah, I really don't understand.
A fortnight.
You're making no... He's talking in tongues. He can't talk right because of the wild magic. Alright then, may you enjoy many more fortnights in this desolate place. Farewell. I'll put up with this no longer. Speak clearly or stand aside. You're making no sense. What do you mean?
A fortnight.
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 Well, that was interesting. Bye, Quaid. What you got in here? Ow. I got plenty of golds, gems, a scroll. I didn't even take any damage from that. Yeah, because of my cloak. I love my cloak. Here, Emma. What is this one? Protection from petrification. Yeah, whatever. +1 shield. That's junk.
What do you want?
Well, we're headed this way. Let's continue down this way. It was all just an illusion. I'm not sure if it was an illusion, but yeah, wild magic go boom, literally. Yeah, this is really pretty. Thank you. Your thief has a high enough detect illusion skill, it will dispel the illusion of the... Oh, okay. Cool. What is her? Detect illusion. Nothing. Okay, well, she would be fucking useless. Do I have any of these? Nope. Oh yeah, we just get move silently and hide in the shadows. That's right. Both of us actually, me and Mince both have really good move silent and hide in the shadows. Damn. Yeah. Oh well. So Imawin is not detecting shit.
Give me some direction. If it must be done.
Name it. Gotcha.
Damn it. They went up. Oh well. Minsk's fine. He's the only one who got hurt. Ow.
Ready and willing.
Really ow. What the hell? What is she hit with? Wouldn't you think about Boo? Boo's fine. That didn't even touch him. It was his stupid lumbering mount that got hurt. Wow. So she's now massively over-encumbered, too. I don't know what she's being affected by. But there's no level drain or energy drain or... How was it? Trap sprung, ready and willing.
I think the forest likes Boo.
Alright, I'm going to give her a minute and see if whatever this is wears off. God, her hit points took a friggin' dive and a half.
Hey, listen!
Oh, that's why. She's a squirrel. Squirrel. I wonder why... Oh, I just can't even see her. Okay, how long does polymorph last?
This is a lot more exciting. In Bearvan's name.
This is going to be risky.
Done.
Oh, shit. No, we're safe. Okay. Oh, there it was. Will that work?
Manus potentis paro.
And Ares charmed. Charmed by what? Herself? And Imuin, of course, saved. Polymorph other level 4 wizard effectively permanent. Target fails their save, they remain transformed into a squirrel for up to a lot of in-game hours. About 42 days in the enhanced edition. The effect only ends when the subject is slain or dispel magic is successfully cast. Okay.
Swords, not words.
Who else has dispel magic?
Something up?
All right.
Yeah, Ari, how about you get out of the way? This place is definitely interesting. So his dispel magic turned into a fireball. Does that mean his dispel is still good?
Minsk and Boo stand ready.
Nope.
Where Minsk goes,
I'm waiting.
evil stands aside.
It's probably best left to me.
There's also Wild Magic Surge. Yeah, Wild Surge. What was that? Over there. What, I confused myself? Okay. Yeah, I mean, I've still got a couple others that can cast it.
It is done.
So we'll see if I get any of them to work.
Manus, potentis, paro.
Okay, I mean, thanks for the heal.
You've thought this through?
Manus, temptus, paro.
Oops. Alright, I can see where this becomes interesting.
You need something?
Alright. Do you have anything else,
I'll
Aerie?
do my best.
Oh my god. Let's see.
I can't help but remember what the forests in the north look like from the
See if
sky.
remove. I don't think that remove magic will work. Oops. Alright, I thought with wild magic it was a chance of something happening, not random shit's gonna happen every single time. Because you're in a wild. So basically every spell is gonna potentially, or is gonna trigger at least something else, if not just completely be wrong. Oh boy. The chance of a wild magic surge happening here, it happens every time because this is a wild magic zone. Oh, this is definitely fun. I can't tell what that just did. What the hell? I don't know what that was, but it was cool as shit. Yep, I'll go that far back. Dude, before she was a squirrel.
Yep. Gotcha.
I'm so happy you brought me with you. I never imagined that we would be doing such great things.
Pierce magic wouldn't have helped. It strips magical oh, okay. I was basically grasping at straws.
I'll hurt you if I have to.
Hold still.
Damn it. I forgot AI was still on.
You point, I punch.
Give me some direction.
Swords, not words!
I'm waiting.
My blade will cut you down to size. Got you good.
Forward march!
You
Feel
asked
the
for it.
backhand of justice!
I hope this is worth it. I carry too much as it is. Your item's on the ground.
Only dispel or remove magic would work, but also have to take into account the
After
caster
these
level.
messages, we'll be right back.
Caster level of the one who set the polymorph trap, because it's an opposed check. Yeah, definitely need to just load. I tried. Long story short, don't get polymorphed. Noticing. If a wild surge is applied to another creature, it can be done via certain gear. It can allow the creature to cast a spell that is otherwise normally inaccessible, or the right wild magic surge from a dragon or beholder can grant permanent magic and elemental resistance. Ooh. That's kind of sick, actually.
What do you want?
What I want is to be very careful going through this fucking place. Are you heading up? Yeah. Yep, just a little bit. And I'll try to actually make it just a little bit. I don't remember the spiders last time.
Yeah. Hold still.
Cool.
Name it. Right you are.
Give me some direction.
Ready and willing.
Ooh. Yeah, let's not trip the ice storm this time.
All right.
There we go.
I'm waiting. It's done.
Something up? No problem at all.
Yeah, I'm there. Let's do this quick and clean. Yeah. Hey!
Chicken is the most widely consumed meat globally, prized for its versatility and affordability in diverse cuisines. Cool. There's also a wild surge that can turn the MC into Kangax, which permanently removes the MC, but doesn't trigger a game ending. which means a companion can become the replacement child. Interesting.
I can't help but remember what the forests
How
in
the
the north look
fuck
like
does-
from the sky.
Okay.
They're so majestic.
I
Time to
don't
move?
even know how the fuck that works.
You can count on me.
Now, it does seem like the Wild Magic Surge does not apply to wands. Because I was able to use the wands without any problem. The hell? Oh no, it's just a graphical glitch. Missed.
Give me some direction.
Yep. This way then.
I'm waiting if it must be done.
What you want? Gotcha.
Sorry, dear. Sucks to be you.
Yeah. It's probably best left to me.
Name it. Good to go.
That surge might have quite a tiny percent, as haven't seen that one ever. I'd imagine so, but it's still... I mean, I guess it's interesting that the devs anticipated it potentially happening and gave a way for it to happen and not instantly end your game. Though I would argue that losing your TAV, or your MC, whatever the hell you want to call it,
Give me some direction.
is pretty fucked up.
Not a concern.
Ready and willing. Right as rain.
I'm waiting. Let's do this.
Oh, I'll
quick
show
and
you
clean.
a fight. Something up? Right you are. Time to move? All right, all right.
Speaking snake. I think a lot of the consequences of wild surgeons weren't implicitly intended, just rare outcomes of a system just fairly open-ended. I think that Surge also has been the base for the mod that enables MC become a playable lich. That would be sick. Death awaits, elf. Death awaits, and I show the way. That's this, a talking snake? Why are you here? You speak. Are you human? Have you been transformed? Death awaits? What do you mean? Death may wait, but I will not. Prepare to die. Nah, talking snake.
Death awaits, and I show the way.
All right, probably another illusion. You mentioned that. Could you be more specific? What kind of death?
Death and death alone. Pass me and you will see.
Anything else to add? Enough with the death chatter. I've heard enough, Die Serpent. Maybe that's what I'll do then. Farewell. Eh.
The death awaits.
I'll take what little you've told me into consideration. Thanks and farewell. You play this part well. I hope you're getting compensated with foals or small mice. You're right, death is waiting. Prepare to meet its snake. Yeah, I like this. I encountered a snake capable of speech in the wild forest. It warned me away from the path I was on, so I turned back. No, I didn't.
Stay out.
Oh, and now you're all angry.
Yeah?
I don't like the looks of this.
Yep. No problem at all.
Oh, yes. Past midnight now. Wild tiger. Come on, tiger. Gotta catch me.
Give me some direction.
Glory will be ours today.
Go for the eyes, yeah!
Oh my!
What you want? You can count on me.
I'm waiting. I hope this is worth it.
Name it. This way, then?
Sean the Bomb coming in with the raid. How was BG3, my friend? Are you having fun? Heather, welcome on in. Jin, how's it going? We got a Sean raid. We'll leave it paused right there. Yeah, how'd the BG3 go? How far did you get? What kind of shenanigans did you get up to? I am doing well. Getting close to my own end time. Though I say that and I'll probably go for another hour. I got kind of screwed, but mostly had fun. Uh-oh, what happened? I'll probably know exactly where you're talking about, but... yeah, for anyone who's already in here, if you don't already follow Sean the Bomb, drop this guy a follow. Fantastic streamer. Super knowledgeable, lots of fun. Always a great time over there. Don't mind me, as my eyes are watering. But yeah, highly recommend catching his streams. He is currently doing his very first playthrough of BG3. I was trying to look at my map, but clicked on a spot and it teleported me while my guys were low health into the goblin camp that hadn't been cleared out. Ooh. Oh, lost like 2 hours of progress. Ouch. Oh, shit, that sucks. Oh, yeah, it has. Yeah, that quick save comes in so handy. I don't know why they don't just let you look at maps. I mean, normally you can, so I don't know why it did the clicky. That's bizarre. Oh, of different areas. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's like you've got the main area. There'll be a separate map for, yeah, each area's got its own map. It would be nice to be able to switch maps, but yeah, they don't have that function. I don't know why. But yes, as my bot said up a little ways up there, for Sean, anyone that just came over in the raid, if you need to, please go and get some ass. That's ASS, after stream self-care. So get up, stretch, get the blood flowing in the extremities, get a snack, get a drink, take your meds, go to the bathroom, walk a pet, do any of the things you need to do to take care of your meat suit. And if you want to hang out and chat, I'd love to have you. It's always a good time here at the inn. If you need to lurk, I love lurkers as well. I have plenty of rooms available for all the wonderful lurker people. And if you do need to raid and run, I completely understand. Streaming can take a lot out of you, even just as a viewer. So I'm glad you could pop in even for a moment, and hopefully we'll catch you another time. Let's see. How goes the BG2? BG2 is going pretty good. I cleared one floor that had been giving me a little bit of a problem last stream. Well, last BG2 stream. Now I'm in an area that is very interesting because it's all about wild magic. So any spell I cast may not be the spell that gets cast. It's fun. Black Dragon, thanks so much for the gifted sub. I appreciate you. Gifting a sub to Shauna DeBall. Love that alert. But for anyone just coming in, if you don't know me, I am Sunblade Dragon, Sunblade or Sun, or as my wife, who just went up to bed, likes to call me, asshole. It's a title. I've earned it. I wear it with pride. But I am a variety streamer here on Twitch with a love of Zelda and story-heavy games, making my way through all of the other Baldur's Gate games for the very first time. So I'm having a blast playing these old games, really kicking myself in the ass for not having played them when they came out 20 plus years ago. Oh well, lots of regrets. Yeah, I'll need to head to bed soonish, but I'll be chilling while I get ready for bed. I appreciate that, Sean. Thank you so much, man. But yes, these are all first playthroughs for me. I am having a blast. The only Baldur's Gate game I've ever played has been Baldur's Gate 3, where I've racked up a few hours, 1,800. I'm pretty knowledgeable about that game. But one thing I do want to let the Raiders know about before I get back to the game, a little something special that we do here at the Dragoon Inn, and that is we adopt wolves through the World Wildlife Fund, WWF. I got these two guys here, which is Shadow and Frost, my gray wolf and my Arctic wolf. They're my little buddies. They sit here, they watch me stream, they welcome in raiders like yourselves. They're basically a couple of degenerates, which makes them the channel mascots. But each quarter we do raise funds. As you can see up in the top, wrong way, that top bar, there we go. And the first $75 donated to the channel goes towards the adoption of another wolf to add to our wolf pack. The top donor in each quarter gets to choose what kind of wolf we adopt, gray, Arctic, or red-maned. They can name the wolf if they'd like. With their permission, I will list them on my wall of honor on my Discord. And as a very special thank you, I will also send the plush wolf from that adoption to the top donor at my own expense, as long as they don't mind providing me with an address. Started doing this last year. It's been going great so far. We have adopted 7 wolves and grew the wolf pack. So it's been going great. I couldn't be more proud. Ooh, excuse me. Hard cider. And thank you so much for the follow. Followers are anonymous, but you are welcome to out yourself in chat if you'd like, or if you prefer to follow and stay anonymous, that is a-okay as well. Excuse me. Don't mind me, I will be muting to cough a number of times, most likely, because I have a lingering, unending cough, it seems, from a bout of COVID a few weeks ago. It's annoying. That's all it is, thankfully, but it's annoying. But let's see if I can't avoid getting polymorphed again and actually finish exploring this place. Oh, where the hell am I going? Down. Thank you. Alright, I don't like that flapping I can hear. heading to sleep. Got an appointment tomorrow to see about renewing my TWIC. I have no idea what that means. I was trying to think of what that could be for an acronym. I have no idea. Okay, whatever that is down here. Bridge appears rotted and uncrossable. The water flowing beneath is polluted with magic. It has an unwholesome, eerie look that is distinctly unwelcoming. Giant spider. Alright, we're going to rejoin the group and then come through here.
Yeah? Yeah, I'll see to it.
Ready and willing. Gotcha.
So access, the Transportation Work Identification Credential, also known as the TWIC, is required by the Maritime Transportation Security Act for workers who need access to secure areas of the nation's maritime facilities and vessels. Oh, cool. So access to the ports without needing to be escorted. Interesting. Baby wyvern. Yeah, that's about what I thought.
Give me some direction.
Minsk and Boo stand ready. Feel the backhand of justice.
Hold still.
That's not right.
They're dead.
I'm waiting.
Ooh, but I'm hearing more of them.
Something up?
All right, Emmeline.
Good to go.
Come poke the bears. Or wyverns. Hey, I appreciate the lurk, Black Dragon. Get some rest. We'll see you next time, my friend. Raider wyvern. Okay. Let's back you up.
Yeah.
Back my other ranged person up.
Give me some direction.
Everybody else, wail on this fucking thing. Nice. Minsk, how hurt are you?
Every hamster.
Not that
has his
hurt.
day.
Looks like 19? You can take more. I've never seen this before. Cool. Did you say this was Nira's quest? Yep. This was Nira's thing.
It's good to be in a place where things are a bit simpler.
Yeah, Nira's hidden refuge. I ran into Nira. She told me to meet her in the wild forest outside the city. I love that it says the wild forest. I hate that. Outside of the city. The wild forest is way the fuck down here. That, to me, is a little more than just outside the city. Fucking hell. Yeah, it's a full day's journey. I can still remember having to wait back in the day to play BG2 because I didn't have enough hard drive space. Hey, and Vernon. Enverun. I hope I said that right. Welcome on in. I've never taken her. Cool to see. I mean, I don't have her in the party. I do with her like I've done with pretty much everybody. I add them to the party and immediately dismiss them. But she came down here to wait. Apparently I can do a lot of this area without her even being part of the party. So that's what I'm doing.
Time to move? Right you are.
Nope. Time to poke more wyverns. You guys, over here.
I'm waiting.
This is like my signature move at this point. Get one person to attract the enemy's attention,
all right.
and then lure it back to the rest of the group. Detect traps. Detect traps. Alright, this line is bothering me. Kobolds.
You next time. My blade will cut you down to size.
Alright, how many more are there?
Yeah, I'm there.
And the Cobalt Witch Doctor tried to cast Mirror Image and instead cast Invisibility. And yeah. I kind of want to see what else happens. Come on, cast some more spells. I want to see crazy shit happen. Oh, yeah. He tried to cast Horror and instead cast Held. God, the sprites are so tiny. How can you see anything? Well, I mean, I can zoom in. But I'm mostly going by the names. So I can scroll back and... Alright, yeah, he's there. She's there. But welcome in, Triforce. How's it going? Well, you held... Actually, no, you didn't hold me because my cloak prevents that. Come on, cast another spell. I want to see crazy shit happen. Oh, so he could cast a spell and it didn't backfire. Casted Blindness. I think on himself. Yeah, well, there. Ooh, what you got? I mostly do it for wandering, because I want to see more of the map as I move.
What do you want? Right as rain.
Any more? Oh yeah, there's a couple more. You know what? Fine. Goodbye, kobolds. Oh, hello.
Give me some direction.
Name it. No problem at all.
Lots of quick saves in this area. Lots of quick saves. Yeah, you couldn't have detected that like half a second earlier there, Imowen. How am I doing? All right, there's more over here. There's more down here.
I'm waiting. If it must be
Ready
done.
and willing. You can count on me.
It does take a little getting used to because detecting traps, it only rolls every 6 seconds. Isn't the forest wonderful, Minsk? All the birds flying about, making you dizzy. Ari, are you flirting with Minsk? Boo likes the forest, but Minsk? Oh, every time Boo plays in the leaves, Minsk has to give him another bath. But Boo likes his baths too, doesn't he? Of course he does. Oh, it makes him squirm so much that I fear losing him. If he got loose, I worry what such a powerful creature would do if left unchecked. Well, just make sure you don't clutch him too firmly, Minsk. Give him some space and room to grow. Oh, my. Aye, and when we face a foe, I shall show them his pointy teeth. Yep, Ari is totally flirting with Minsk.
Something up?
Okay.
This way, then?
Jeez, I turn her down, and she immediately starts hitting on one of the other guys in the party. Sheesh. Are there actually romance options in this game, or is that only BG3? Oh, no, there are in this game. For me, they backfired a little. Because my character is a carryover from BG1. Which, if you notice, you look at the portrait pictures, mine looks quite a bit different from the others. Mine's deeper, more rich tones, whereas these are more almost pastel-y. That's because my portrait picture is from BG1. So once I finished BG1 and the expansion Siege of Dragonspear, I started up BG2, and you can load your BG1 game file in and bring your character and some of the stuff that he had into BG2. Now, in BG1, I had traveled with Imoen, my childhood friend, for pretty much the entire game. And I was like, nope, he loves her. They were childhood friends, they grew up together, and friendship blossomed into romance. Completely headcanon. Nothing in the game to confirm it. Once the Siege of Dragonspear, the expansion to BG1, you lose her, and you spend the game trying to find her. Or sorry, no, you lose her because she's training. You meet back up with her towards the end of it. So I was like, all right, the entire expansion, I didn't get to have her in the party. BG2 starts, and you have her for a brief time, and then she gets taken away again, which I was very unhappy with. I started to get romanced by Ari and Jaheira, which I don't approve of there even being a romance option for Jaheira. Her husband just died. No, you don't romance a widow that just lost her husband. I think the devs were so wrong in doing that. But I still wanted to romance Imoen. Come to find out, there's reasons you can't officially romance Imoen in the game. So I turned down the other romance options because I wanted to romance a character that's not romanceable. Not without mods. And I'm not running mods. So, yeah. And apparently, if you don't romance them, the NPCs will start romancing each other. Which, that's kind of interesting. I kind of like it. So we'll see where this goes. An ogre. Hello, ogre. Yeah, sure you'll crush me. Whatever. Crush me to goo. Yeah, I get it.
Yeah. It's probably best left to me.
Time to move? Gotcha.
Give me some direction.
Guys, kill that thing.
Yep. Good to go.
Glory will be ours today.
Cool.
I'm waiting. Not a concern.
Oh, that's fascinating and quite advanced for this game. Didn't come out in the 90s. BG2, I believe, was 2002. So close to the 90s. BG1, if I'm remembering correctly, was 98. Don't quote me on that. You might have to Google it. I regrettably Never played these games growing up. I kept my tabletop RPGs separate from video games. I now see that was a mistake. My first Baldur's Gate game was Baldur's Gate 3, which I've logged many hours in. 1,800 plus. The game swallowed my life. Okay, don't judge me. Yeah, but I fucking love Baldur's Gate 3. And so decided, you know what? They had a sale. So I bought them and got Baldur's Gate 1, its expansion, Baldur's Gate 2, its expansion, Icewind Dale 1, Neverwinter Nights, Planescape Torment, and there was one other one, but I forget which one now. Alright, Sunblade, I'm calling it a night. Have a good night. Enjoy your stream. See you next time. Hey, Rev, thanks for hanging out, man. I appreciate you. Get some rest. Get some sleep. You take care of your meat suit. We'll see you Thursday. But yeah, so I'm currently making up for lost time. Oh, and Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance 1 and Dark Alliance 2. Those were in the... It was like a whole bundle, and it was like $30, maybe. 20 or $30 to get all of it. I'm like, yes. Buy it all. So I'm going to finish up 2, finish up its expansion, The Throne of Baal. I'm actually trying to figure out whether I want to do my 8th run of BG3 after Throne of Baal, or play Dark Alliance 1 and 2 first, then my 8th run of BG3. I might make it a poll in my Discord and see what people think. I mean, either way I'm going to play them, it's just which order I play those in. I tried BG3 a while ago, couldn't get into it. Love other heavy story decision-based RPGs, though. Dragon Age Origins is one of my favorite games. Yeah, Dragon Age Origins is another one I need to play. Divinity Original Sin, I want to play at some point. Don't know if either of those will be stream games or not. But I definitely do want to play them. BG3, I think one of the reasons I was able to get into it so easily is I've been playing Dungeons & Dragons for 30 plus years at this point. So a lot of it, or a fair amount of it, mechanics-wise and everything, I already knew. So I didn't have to absorb that or learn that. I didn't have to worry about a learning curve. But yeah, no, I love BG3.
Right you are.
My first playthrough I did in about 5 weeks. And I completed it in 340 hours in those 5 weeks. So yes, I played it that much.
Still the best Christmas gift.
Yes, it was definitely the best Christmas gift.
Forest.
Yeah.
Oh, it feels so alive.
I hope this is worth
That might have helped. I tried to learn D&D 2, but I don't think I'd like it. Rules as written. Well, when it comes to D&D, I don't like calling them rules. And even the game doesn't call them rules. Because if you look at one of the core rule books, it's the Dungeon Master's Guide. It's not the Dungeon Master's Rules, it's the Dungeon Master's Guide. Ultimately, in the game, there is what many of us players refer to as Rule 0. And that is, the DM is God. Whatever the DM says, goes. Doesn't matter if it's by the book is nothing but guidelines to help a DM shape a story. Now, some DMs, they do stick to the rules as written. Other DMs go more for what's known as the rule of cool, where it might not be by the book, but if it's pretty badass, they'll allow it.
The real rule 0 is have fun. If the game's not fun,
Yeah.
what the fuck are you doing?
I mean, you can watch, Matt Mercer does an interview with Brennan Mulligan.
Brennan Lee Mulligan.
Yeah. Both amazing DMs. Oh, I would slit somebody's throat to sit at their table. If you know anybody, let me know. No, if the government's listening, that's a joke. Totally joking. I wouldn't actually do that.
We only slit throats in Minecraft. There are no throats in Minecraft.
But Matt Mercer is describing DMing, and one of his biggest personal rules for following rules is if a rule prevents your players from having fun, it is not a rule worth following.
Yeah, no, I'm all with it.
So if like your character wants to try this thing and it seems really off the wall, but the rules say he can't do it and he's going to be discouraged or lose interest, then don't follow the rule. Let them experiment. You can even have it where they experiment and it doesn't work, but something funny happens. There's so many ways. It's just a collective story. It's a DM giving you the foundations and the players creating the story around that foundation. You see, I'd be like a little chaos gremlin. I'd be the guy trying to roll to convince the king to abdicate his throne to me. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Why not?
And I, as the DM, would find that hilarious.
Yeah. Perfect example. I am currently in a 4th edition campaign that my second eldest child is running. He's the DM. I'm one of 8 players? 7 players?
7 players.
7 players. I thought we had 8.
It's 8 total people.
Well, maybe that's
7 players and me.
Anyway, I'm playing a race known as a Hengi Yokai. Think sort of like a were creature without lunar phases. As a Hengi Yokai, my particular form of Hengi Yokai is monkey. So I can either be a monkey, I can shapeshift into a half-man, half-monkey hybrid, basically think the Monkey King. Or I can look like a perfectly ordinary human. I made this character specifically to potentially be the reincarnation of Sun Wukong, the Monkey King. So he almost always is in his hybrid form. He's a monk. He's got a staff. I started the campaign being much more monk-like. Not pacifistic, but very, oh, yes, okay. And as we've been playing, he's moved more and more into the God of Chaos type thing that Sun Wukong was. And I'm doing some shit that has my kid going, oh, for fuck's sake.
Like jumping into a chasm.
Yeah, I found... me and another character found this big pit. And he describes the pit. It's really deep. It's really dark. The character with me can enchant stones to make them glow. So he chucked a glowing stone down and we watched it drop. What was it, 1,000 feet?
It was...
Or like 500 feet or something.
It was a couple hundred.
Yeah, it was a couple hundred feet, and then go careening off into apparently some side tunnel.
Because it hit the wall.
It hit the wall.
A couple times it bounced, but in this one it hit the wall.
It hit the wall and went phew, down the side path. But the hole went even further. Well, one of the feats that I was able to take, my guy can fly for a total of 45 feet. But he can turn that on at any point. I, of course, flavor it, as it's referred to, as when I fly, a little cloud appears under me. Just like Sun Wukong does.
A nimbus.
Yeah, like a little mini nimbus. And my guy, and I let the dice decide a lot of things. I picked up a die 6 and I went, all right. Odds, I stay where I am. Evens, I jump in the fucking hole. Rolled my die, I rolled an even, so I went, okay. I asked the guy for one of his glowing rocks, which he hands to me, and I jumped in the fucking hole.
Yep.
And just went skydiving down. And it was like, all right, as soon as I see that entrance to that side tunnel, I activate my flying ability, go into that tunnel, and land nice and gentle. A few hundred feet down from the top of the opening in essentially what turned out to be a dead-end tunnel. And the others had to, like, find rope and make a rope to be able to get me out.
They just had to combine the rope of the party, tie it together, and
Yeah, but they were all like, the fucking monkey is where?
It was also funny because over half the party couldn't even get to the top of the chasm you're in because it was through a narrow part of the cave, and half the party are quite large characters.
Yeah, that too.
Like Goliath.
There was like 2 out of the 7 that could actually get in there, besides me.
3.
Oh, 3? I
in.
knew it was something like that.
It was you,
But like, I read the
and
rules.
Yorohoshi who could get in.
I read the rules for one of the spells, one of the command person ones, and apparently once the effect ends, the affected person somehow is supposed to know they've been charmed. So I asked, what if I cast the spell from a place where the person can't see me? How would they know I'm the one who charmed them? I'm that kind of person.
They don't necessarily know that you charmed them.
Yeah,
They know that they were charmed.
they'd know that they were charmed. They'd know that somebody charmed them and had them do something they normally wouldn't do. But they literally would have had to see you to be able to know that you're the one who did it. So you can charm a person from behind them. And some DMs might not do, they might say, oh yeah, no, they know it was you. But I'd be willing to say that a lot of them would say, well, yeah, they didn't see you cast it. They don't know who charmed them.
There are some charm spells where the target has to be able to see you because of how the spell is cast. In those situations, yes, they know that you are the one who charmed them. There is a very fun one with the Glamour Bard, where they have a charm ability that, success or fail, they never know that that they were charmed.
Oh, they don't even know they were charmed.
Nope.
Nice.
They don't know at all. It's a very minor kind of charm, so you can't do as much as you can with like the charm spells.
I can imagine how many times there's been a sentence, ah, hell, here we go again. Yep. Especially after the first time doing that. But yeah, I've been embracing the chaos side of my character. So he's been a chaos gremlin. Or a chaos monkey in this case.
It's a good time.
Yeah, so ultimately, it really depends on your DM. A lot of DMs, especially these days, will run what's called Session 0, which is nothing but character building and learning about the characters, which helps for knowing how they're potentially going to run a story, too. You can ask the DM questions, be like, and most DMs that I personally know, I obviously can't speak for all of them, but most of the ones I personally know, if you talk to them and say, hey, I want to try doing this thing, can I do it? They will either figure out a way within the rules to let you do it, or to at least let you try. Or they might ask you to explain narratively why your character should be able to do that. And they can give you a little leeway with that. Basically, in D&D, there's a lot of wiggle room. I had when I first met my wife, I knew with certainty that I was under her charm spell, even when I couldn't see her. I'll give you that one. I had a sweet idea for a character, though. A gnome, druid, barbarian hybrid. Multi-class. Who is allowed to wield a great axe while in wild shape. I would love to allow that build, be allowed to build that character.
If you wild shape into a great ape, you can. That is the thing you could do within the rules already.
It kind of becomes, as long as the creature you wild shape into has the capability of holding the weapon.
Which is, to be fair, a limited list. It is not a long list of things that could do that.
There's not that many things with the opposable thumbs.
I'm just thinking thumbs in general.
The divorce very effectively dispelled her glamour. Ooh, ouch. That sucks. Yeah, awkward. But yeah, ultimately, it's just a matter of talking to your DM and seeing what they will and won't allow, what kind of flexibility they have. Or was it the freedom spell? Ouch. A little bit of both.
Ready and willing. All right, all right.
Give me some direction.
What really boils down to good communication and
Yeah.
Those are the most important things in D&D. Because the communication between
Armored, sharpened, and raring to go.
You have to worry about not just your own fun, but other people in the group having fun. Because if you're ruining their fun, they're not going to.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not just your fun, it's everybody's fun.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I see what you mean. This place is so much more drab in the dark. Ugh. Ew.
I'm waiting.
Maybe I should just sit around till nighttime. It looked cool at night. Alright, he's casting Melf's Acid Arrow, and apparently just cast Snow on himself.
I won't let my friends be hurt.
Hold still.
Right now, I'm actually having fun letting the magic user enemies cast magic just to see what it does. Cast Magic Missile, and it didn't do anything. Go ahead, cast something else. What you got? Yeah, but like, imagine a raging bear with an axe in its mouth charging you, and it's a gnome. Sounds too hilarious to not be allowed. You know, the right DM, they might let you do it. There'll probably be penalties, because wielding an axe in your mouth is remarkably limited. But they might allow it. And a DM would be upfront with you and say, alright, I'll allow it, but you're going to have this kind of penalty to your attacks. Or you can't even really attack with the axe, but it's one hell of an intimidation thing, and I'll give you a plus to intimidation. You know, something like that. Something that they'd potentially find a way to make it work. Come on, cast something else. I'm gonna see what you got.
Now I remember why traveling with you was always so much fun.
I'll hurt you if I have to.
Hold still.
Oh, you actually got the lightning off? Lucky bastard. The hell are they? Good berry. Ooh. I'll take those. Yep, heals 1 hit point. That's something. Plus general pickpocketing skill bonus of +2. Jesus. Pathfinder and a gnome riding dog. Little dino into battle while wielding 2 daggers. That sounds like fun. Though, honestly, you say that, and the first thing I'm picturing in my head is Sir Didymus from the Labyrinth. The Labyrinth movie. Riding Ambrosius.
Something up?
No, nothing's up.
No problem at all.
You just keep detecting traps. Just a slightly more dangerous version of Ted the Bear riding a German Shepherd. I've never watched Ted. Saved versus Polymorph. Jesus Christ. Save. Whew. That's the spell that got me last time that made me reload.
Done.
Time to move? You can count on me.
Reroll. Thank you. Let's disarm this. Nice.
Give me some direction. I'm there.
Yep. Just like old times. Well, except for the torture and all.
Yeah, I also forgot about the collaborative aspect, like you said too. I don't usually play games that are that kind of multiplayer focused. Would definitely take some getting used to. It does, but it's something I definitely enjoy about Dungeons and Dragons, because that way it's not just your story, it's everybody's story. Detect traps. Turn the detect traps back on. God friggin' damn it. Well, I already set it off so it won't go off again, but still. Oh, trapped. I'll untrap that.
Hark, wayward wanderer. I set out a fortnight ago. Turn around, turn around. The path ahead is treacherous and leads nowhere. Nay, wanderer. I set out a fortnight ago, and look what has become of my cart. Turn around.
I could defend myself better than your cart.
But wayward wanderer, it has been a fortnight since I set out. Go no further.
I grow tired of this. Where is the camp?
I know nothing of a hidden camp. It's been a fortnight since I set out. Turn around.
I don't think so. I must go on. Only because I did these ones earlier. Do not try my patience. You know more of this camp than you say. What are you hiding? I must go on.
I've been on the road for a fortnight, and I set out a fortnight ago. Turn around.
I really don't understand. Let's change the subject. Perhaps you can answer some other questions. Yeah, let's try that. Or, ooh, must all gnomes persist in this sort of nonsense?
A fortnight.
You're making no sense.
A fortnight.
Fortnight. Fortnight.
Ow. Thank you for all the stuff. Identify that. Identify that. This goes to Caliban. Fine. That goes there. Pardon me. There we go. Oh, we do have ads coming up in just a minute. Will be the last ads of the night. But I do run 3 minutes of ads at a time in order to disable those nasty-ass pre-rolls. And so that we can go for another hour, which we won't be doing tonight, without further interruption.
I'm waiting. What is it?
What do you want? This way, then?
After these messages,
And there's the outbreak.
back.
What did you say, Frosty? Let's get another look at that. Let's observe chat in its natural habitat. In the wilds of Chatlandia, a chaos gremlin Triforce Master dreams of usurping thrones and casting unseen charms. The Dragoon Innkeeper beckons with gifts for Sunblade Dragon's horde. Two-Code rides the waves of laughter, while Neuro Savant shares tales of love spells and freedom spells. Amidst this, a gnome druid barbarian with an axe and a bear's rage charges forth. Hilarity ensues. Fucking love Frosty. Speaking of chaos.
I can't help but remember what the forests in the north look like from the sky. They're so majestic.
Yeah, whatever.
Yeah. If it must be done.
Name. Gotcha.
Yep, still got a little area up there to clear. Hey, Brittany, how's it going? Welcome on in. How's your time zone treating you?
Give me some direction. It's probably best left to me.
Ready and willing. Good to go.
Good, it's 11 here. Yeah, it's 1 a.m. here. I really should be going to bed, but I'm not.
I'm waiting.
Thank you.
Something up? Right you are.
do hard saves or just quick saves? A little of both. As I'm exploring, I'll do quick saves. In a normal non-stream playthrough, I'd probably do full hard saves a little more often. But for this one, my hard saves are the end of the day. So once I'm done for the day, I'll do a hard save as day whatever. So in this case, at the end of stream, very soon, I will do a hard save as day 25, and I will clear out all of the quick saves, kind of as a personal way of making sure I don't go back. There's also a couple auto saves, I think. Yeah. Had an auto save there. Looks like that's it. Good. I recommend doing regular hard saves, as sometimes you can encounter bugs and unintended situations that are best resolved by reloading from a checkpoint. Oh, okay. I don't know that I trust this. But I'm not detecting any trap. Alright, this is clear. This is clear. Ooh, I could get over here. Alright, what's in the hole? Wifey awake? She's probably still awake, but she is in bed.
Oh, it feels so alive.
Pile of gravel. I'm going to assume there's a reason for a pile of gravel.
Yeah? Hey, not a concern.
Time to move? All right, all right. My blade will cut you down to size.
Look, everybody kill it.
Glory will be ours today.
Yeah. So much for that.
I hope this is worth it.
An example is the Ranger questline where you can lose your status as Ranger Protector of the Umar Hills because the quest giver didn't reach you in time. Yeah, and I'm, if I'm being honest, I'm a little worried about that quest.
No problem.
Only because it's been a while since the last time I interacted with the Ranger area, and I have yet to encounter anybody. And I know it's a case where it's like apparently a little girl or something that's supposed to meet me and say that the area needs my help again or something like that. But her pathing, she can oftentimes get stuck.
It is done.
Yeah? Yeah, I'll see to it.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So, I mean, part of me's concerned, part of me's not, because I'm pretty good about searching an entire area and clear it. I mean, like this. I like to go through and get everything cleared. Why is the broken cart showing as, like, a thing? I already checked the broken cart. That's odd. But yeah, so the fact that I'd like to clear maps like this, I should find her. It's the second quest, which is the problematic one. Yeah, and that's the one I'm on. I already got tasked with helping the Dryad. I actually was able to complete it twice and get the experience twice. I'm guessing because of a glitch. Because after doing what the Dryad asked me, and I returned back to my cabin, and she was there to greet me, thank me, and give me my reward, there were two of her. And both of them gave me the reward and the experience. I mean, I ain't looking free experience in the mouth. Guys, back up. The bridge appears rotted and uncrossable. The water flowing beneath is polluted with magic and has an unwholesome, eerie look that is distinctly unwelcoming. Well, there's no other way across. And Nira's not here. Another example is Jahira's Harper romance questline, which is a minefield of potential bugs. Oh! I guess it's a good thing that I'm not romancing her. A loose assortment of small stones, excellent for throwing or sharing with friends.
We are all heroes. You and Boo and I. Hamsters and rangers everywhere. Rejoice!
I thought Nira said she was going to be up here. You must have already completed the Harper questline. Right now, I don't think it's completed. Yeah, no, I've got Return to Harper Hold. The Harpers have confronted Jahira and told her that they have orders to execute her. And the only option is if she turns herself in. And she'll get a fair trial. I don't think she will, but... are you romancing anyone? Unfortunately, no. I was holding out hope that I could romance my girl Imoen. And I didn't want to be spoiled on it, so I told chat not to tell me if she was even romanceable. But some of the dialogue I was starting to get was kind of hinting at her not being. And then once I finally got her back, re-added to the party and everything, certain facts about her confirm that she is not, in fact, romanceable. Romancing stepsis? What are you doing, step bro? I mean, technically, not step, half. Half sister. But as I've told chat, she's a half sibling on the godly side, and godly DNA does not count. I'm sticking to that. Alright, Nira's having trouble bypassing the wards and magic protecting her camp. If I want to help her or learn the camp's significance, I need to find a way past them.
You and Boo and I. Hamsters and rangers everywhere. Rejoice!
I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing. I've searched everywhere. There's the cart, which is apparently something special. Alright, let's get down to the cart and find out what the hell's going on.
What do you want?
Good, you are still...
Give me some direction.
Detecting traps.
It's done.
I have no idea. Did you remove Niera from the party at the start of the map and tell her to wait there? I didn't remove her from the party because I had already recruited her once and then dismissed her, and she said she was coming up here. When I met her at the start of this area, she asked if we could travel together, and I said, not right now. And she said, okay, well, I'll be here, like in the area, or I'll go on toward camp. Basically, meet me up there and see what we can do. And yeah, I'm not finding her anywhere. Should be in the next area, I think. That was my guess, but I can't figure out how to get to the next area. I mean, the only things that have markers is the bridge and this broken cart. And the broken cart's not, like, doing anything. I didn't know if maybe I was supposed to, like, interact with it somehow, but it's nothing. It's just a broken cart. I already took the shit out of it. I can't help you as I'm sworn to not spoiler or backseat. I mean, in this particular case, whereas I'm not seeing, the only thing I could think is to exit from the side and try coming down from another direction. Because, yeah, this doesn't connect or anything. The bridge is broken. Well, we'll see what it says. I'll try exiting out the side. Panther, why do you gotta start shit? Couple of you.
Let's do this quick and painful.
My blade will cut you down to size.
I'll hurt you if I have to.
Bad kitty. I've walked by everything. I'm not seeing any areas that I can interact with. Unless I drastically miss something. Any interaction. Small teeth pass. Alright, in this particular instance, I don't mind being told. I don't see anything. Maybe I need to do a little bit of civil engineering. With what, though? Like, I can't build anything. Most I have is this gravel that I got. But there's no way for me to, like, use it. Because I thought about the gravel I got from here. I'll just put it on the ground. A bit of ditch digging. Oh, I've got the gravel, so I'm past the ditch digging. Yeah, I don't see any place that I can use said gravel.
I wish I could spend more time in the forest. Oh, it feels so alive.
Am I supposed to put the gravel in the cart? That would not make any sense. Then again, this is a wild magic place, so not much does make sense. You might have to click on the bridge a bit more to find the right... Oh. God, it's going to be that precise. Ugh. I only clicked that a few times. Okay. The gravel reveals that the bridge's decrepit state is only an illusion. You may cross the stream without danger. Okay, that made no sense. Yeah, I remember having the same problem when I first did this quest. Yeah, it's like, click, hey, this is decrepit. Click, this is decrepit. Okay. Only thing I can think of is... No, because I had Imoen, and she's the one who had the gravel at the time. Yeah, I don't know. The fucking kooky dukes. Ah, the hidden refuge. I don't want to get too deep into it, because I'm going to end. Baby Minion thinks she needs to sleep in my bed. She just woke up and came upstairs. Well, sounds like you have a bedmate for tonight. All right, she's right there. So I will call it quits here. What did I say? Day 25? I really hope that's what it was. 25, 24. Yeah, okay, cool. And now to get rid of these. It is a risk because if something goes wrong and I have to go back now, I'm losing an entire day's worth of work. But that's the risk I'm willing to take. All right. Let's take a look and see who is still on. Who we can drop in and say hi to. Every night. They'll grow out of it. Eventually. There we go. Oof. Ugly mug, full screen. All right. Well, I know Sean's not on because that's my stream. Let's see. Oh, well, Actor Pat is on. And we have been raiding into him a lot to help with his partner push. Who else is on? Well, Charvana's still going. Probably going to do Actor Pat, though. Because he is doing his big partner push. Or as I like to call it, his Patner push. Anyone else on? And Instant Vince is on. But no, I think we'll drop in on Actor Pat, say hi to him. Continue to help with the Patner push. Looks like he is at Last Light Inn, so he's in Act 2. Very cool. Alright, is this the one that I... Yes! I do still have it saved. There is a raid message for popping into Actor Pat's. Perfect. Alright. Ooh. It's been a pretty fun night. Made some pretty good progress, I think. I do want to thank Sean DeBaum and... God, who did I have? Come here. There we go. Alright, yeah, thank you so much to Rika85, Platform Platypus, and Sean DeBaum for raiding in tonight. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much for bringing your communities over. I really do appreciate it. Next stream will be, today's Tuesday, Thursday, around 8 or 9 p.m. Eastern Time, Eastern US. And we'll be continuing with BG2, see how much more I have to go in it, and just keep plugging away. I'm having a blast, so I don't care if it takes 2 more streams or 10 more streams. It's a good time for me. But yeah, thank you so much to Black Dragon for all of those gifted subs, and thanks to all the new followers, any new subs, renewing subs, gifted subs, any of that. I really greatly appreciate it. AJ. But yeah, we'll go show Actor Pat some love. He's doing a Patner push, trying to hit that partner goal. Let me get the raid. Actor Pat is a wicked cool guy. He's lots of fun over there. He is the person that I stole, or I borrowed, I acquired the ASS aftercare from, after stream self-care. So yeah, he's a fun guy. So let's go show him some love, say hi, drop a follow if it seems like the kind of thing that you'd be interested in. But otherwise, yeah, I think that takes care of everything. So again, thank you all for being here and hanging out. Hopefully I will see you all on Thursday. And as always, until the next time, my friends, well, take care.